Wow, that looked cool as fuck. I'm looking forward to this. Let me turn this up a little bit. But yes, we are finally live after 2 weeks of no one shutting the fuck up about it. We are finally live with Metal Gear Solid 2. It does look super cool, though. Okay. What am I looking at here? Options, vibration. Quick change. Yeah, I'll just keep it as is. Oh, I'm fucking no one to you, huh? I didn't say no one, I said everyone. Snake tails and skateboarding? What? What the fuck are these? I'm kind of tempted to try out skateboarding, but I kind of want to play the actual game. I don't know what the fuck Snake Tails is supposed to be. Snake Tails? What about, okay, what's under special at least? Basic actions. This is an interesting way to hit me with a tutorial, but okay. First person view attack. What is this music? Okay, so this is probably going to play a lot like, oh, I could punch in first person. Okay, how do I throw? Okie dokie. Corner view. Okie dokie. What is this music? It's so silly. Is this supposed to be a reference to Police Knots? But hello, G. It is good to see you too, my friend. What the fuck? Snake can do somersaults in this? What the fuck? Do. Okay, so I can still drag dickheads. Press action near a handrail to jump over enemies. Okay, so Snake can now do somersaults, I guess. That's fucking weird. I guess they really took that Twin Snakes remake to heart. Yeah, yes, how can I forget the cardboard box? Blocking an enemy's path while in the box will cause the enemy to discover you. Oh boy. Hanging mode. Hey there, Astro. No weapon equipped, walk up to an enemy. Drag the enemy, hold down the weapon button. I wish I were in hanging mode right now. Oh, come on now. It'll be fun. You can be seen by an enemy when leaning sideways. Be careful. Oh. Step sideways. Now, how do I do that? Oh yeah, this is right out of the Twin Snakes. To stretch up like I'm a fucking extenso. Effective while hiding behind objects during gunfights. Okay. Rolling attack. I gotta see this. If you roll into an enemy, you will knock him down. God, I'm looking forward to seeing Snake fucking pop off somersaults. Because now I don't even roll into people. I just do goofy shit. Snake's gonna have a fatter ass than ever at this rate. Place a book in or near an enemy. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, this was in the Twin Snakes, too. One is lock on, which Twins didn't have. Oh! Quick change. Okay, that makes sense to me. A jump out shot. Quickly aim around a corner. I wonder if I could use that in order to make people freeze. God, it's gonna be so weird. I'm so used to Shadow Moses with these. Spent so long in Shadow Moses. Hold up. And he may give you an item. Okay. Okay, so I can still hold people hostage. That sounds like something in my repertoire of skills. Use one enemy as a shield. Oh yeah, I did that during the Twin Snakes. That's how I got to that one Meryl section. You can escape during this moment. That's a bit of a stretch. Press both the weapon button and the lock-on button. You can also shoot while moving. Okay, Snake kind of walks like a dipshit, but I guess I'll have to get over that. Shake out item. Oh, God. Continue pressing and releasing. Okay, so this is how you're supposed to shake items out of dead people. Prevent a call by shooting the radio. Oh, so that's what I was supposed to do when they were calling for help in the Twin Snakes. Fire extinguishers. Okay. Press the crawl button to jump down. Okay, yes. There's a lot of transitions, same animations. I can see now why the Twin Snakes had that weird art style to it. Oh, come on. How did that guy not see him? Yeah, I didn't really have any opportunities to drop on people. The real question is... Oh, yeah, previous story. The New York Mirror. In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, The Unofficial Truth. Author Nastasha Romanenko, reviewed by George Franklin. That's the Russian lady. Some topics in the recent American past have the immediacy and the power that still engage our collective imagination. Names like the Grassy Knoll or Roswell roll off our tongue with deliberateness deserved by most of the nations for holy lands. With this new nonfiction account from Nastasha Romanenko, Shadow Moses, the scene of a nuclear siege 2 years ago, is set to join their ranks. Official history states that the takeover of a nuclear weapons disposal facility on a lonely outpost in the Fox Islands, Alaska, was the work of a radical right-wing group. The demands for the release of group members incarcerated in federal penitentiaries were never met, and the incident was speedily resolved by the successful deployment of a commando unit. B.S., the author asserts, Romanenko says that she served as advisor to the nuclear emergency search team and deconstructs what she claims to be a cover-up story by the government with precision. According to the author, Shadow Moses Island was nothing less than the U.S. Army's testing grounds for a top-secret weapon known as Metal Gear Rex, an all-terrain bipedal tank with advanced nuclear capabilities. As for the facility's takeover, Romanenko alleges that it was the U.S. military's own shadowy wetworks force, known as Foxhound, that staged an armed insurrection in a bid for Rex's possession. The government responds to this crisis by sending in a lone operative, a former Foxhound member known only by the codename Solid Snake, into Shadow Moses. His infiltration is aided by a remote control team consisting of an unidentified Colonel Campbell, a Foxhound medical chief Naomi, a radar and electronics expert Mei Ling, supposedly a teenager, and the author herself. Once on the island, Snake joins forces with Metal Gear's developer-turned-prisoner Otacon to eradicate the weapon of mass destruction. Along with the other remarkable characters to make an appearance in Romanenko's exposés, another Foxhound commando, a revolver virtuoso named Shalar, a.k.a. Revolver Ocelot. One of the most controversial allegations in the book deals with this figure's connection to a disavowed Russian militia led by Colonel Gerlukovich. Romanenko paints a bleak picture of a 1,000-strong, highly disciplined army with nuclear weapon capabilities operating covertly within the American border. Even more irresistible to conspiracy scholars and students of recent history is her thinly veiled suggestion that the whole affair was planned from the beginning by certain forces inside the U.S. government. The U.S. Army and the usual suspect of federal agencies have issued a statement denouncing the book as a complete fabrication. However, with a number of detailed eyewitness accounts that back up the author's assertions cropping up daily on the web, the denials serve more to enhance the book's growing reputation. Shadow Moses is an engrossing read for casual and serious readers alike, and promises to involve readers in a meaty debate over the truth of the matter for years to come. All booked up. That's right. It's an engrossing video for casual and serious fans of MGS alike. Almost like I already made content for it. The shocking conspiracy behind Shadow Moses. By Gary McGolden. The island of Shadow Moses lies due north of Alaska's Fox Islands, deep in the Arctic Circle. Above one of its rocky cliffs stands a cabin, normally used for meteorological surveys, and it was here that I found myself seated on a chair with my hands bound behind my back and a burlap sack covering my entire head. A blizzard rages outside, and the cabin was a dark, silent patch somewhere inside the storm. I could sense at least 4 men around me. They had been interrogating me for what felt like hours now. The burlap sap is pungent with the traces of coffee beans in the biting cold of the cabin. Images of Brazil come to me unbidden. Alleys clothed through vivid, untended profusion of flowers. Children with skin like a frothy chocolate. Sunshine capable of burning out the cornea, erupting between palm fronds. I could feel my senses starting to fail. The man in front of me asks for the 100th or second time. I'm gonna ask you again. What's in the optical disc? I told you I don't know. I just found it, okay? You're lying, you bastard! A fist explodes into the pit of my stomach, bringing up a peanut butter sandwich of many hours ago along with the rusty taste of blood. The relentless beating and numerous knife cuts of the past hour have my whole body screaming with pain, but I refused to tell them what they wanted. I had invested too much at this point. Too many days of dangerous investigation to the story of a lifetime. There was no way I was going to give it all up at this point. That's enough. A voice spoke up from somewhere in the back of the cabin. We have the disc back. Just get rid of him so we can get out of this place. Even my current sorry state, I was still a journalist. He had said, we have the disc back. That meant that my hosts were the original owners of that optical disc. The last piece of the puzzle was in its place. I knew beyond a shadow of doubt that everything recorded on the disc was true, and the conspiracy I'd suspected did in fact exist. At that moment, I heard a window shatter. The raging storm outside seemed to gain entrance to the cabin in an instant, and I heard thin screams from the captors that encircled my chair. The next second, they had already fallen heavily onto the floor. The brief confusion ended before I regained enough presence of mind to even panic. Whoever was now here, whatever had happened, my tormentors were obviously out of commission. But now I could hear measured footsteps approaching across the floor. If this person had just saved my life, who was it? Or was I about to share the other's fate? The footsteps came to a halt in front of me, but strangely enough, I did not feel any sort of presence nearby. The burlap was slowly lifted from around my head, pulled off by an unseen hand. The stinging night air cooled my face, and my eyes gradually regained focus in the darkened room. I could finally see who it was that stood before me. Just out of the sight of most of its citizens, a massive conspiracy determines the working of this nation. Weapons of mass destruction secretly developed by the military. Super soldiers re-engineered into war machines through genetic manipulation. A killer virus that only targets specific individuals with deadly accuracy. Tanks that walk rather than roll and carry a nuclear payload. A covert organization, the third and the most powerful political party. My encounter with which landed me in this chair in the Alaskan winter. All of these are a part of the truth I found sealed within the optical disc, and I intend to share what I've learned in the pages to follow. That includes everything I now know about our government, and the secret arena where an even greater power pulls the strings. This is the truth many have glimpsed but never dared to talk about. Everything detailed in this book actually happened, and after I lived it, my world was no longer the same place I knew. Neither, I promise, will be yours if you have the courage to keep going. It all began a month ago. The postman rings. A month before my dramatic escape from death on Shadow Moses, I was having late breakfast in my apartment in New York. Ever since an alien abduction episode of my childhood, I've been plagued by persistent ringing in my ears. A large patch of mud was my undoing. I slipped and fell and was knocked unconscious. When I came to, it was already dawn. Later, I was trying to see the bump on the back of my head in the mirror where I saw it instead. A small hole, about the size of a pinprick, had been made behind my ear. You learn a little something when you watch as much TV as I did. There's no doubt that I had been abducted by a passing UFO, and had spent the hours while unconscious with alien beings. This guy sounds like he's full of shit. Unfortunately, no one in the area recalled seeing a UFO, and not a single person had the sense to listen to my story. I realize now that this was the day I decided to uncover truth for a living, and become a journalist. But back to the present day. It turned out that the ringing wasn't in my ear, but from the doorbell. The thing shrieked somewhere south of a baritone bat sonar, barely within the range of human hearing. I blamed the mangling it took from a particularly displeased visitor. Outside the door was the mailman, and in the mailman's hand was a thick manila envelope. On the envelope was a label addressed to me. A letter bomb. I pressed my ear against the envelope and concentrated hard, but not a tick from the thing. Of course, no one uses analog watches and bombs these days. That's why they call it the digital age. In fact, why would there even be a watch and a letter bomb? The point is that the unlucky recipient opens it and the bomb goes off, which means that it's actually the completely silent envelopes that are dangerous. I knew that opening that flap would send my eggs to the big omelet in the sky, but you don't get to be an investigative journalist for thinking inside the box. I tore through the bottom of the envelope instead. R.I.P., homie. No, the contents of the suspicious envelope dropped to the floor at lightning speed. In this world, you can never be too careful. Let this be a warning to you, readers. When circumstances compel you to open an envelope from the bottom, turn it upside down first. As a rule, I discovered objects fall down, and this is what happened to the contents of my lethal envelope. Straight down into a half-eaten depth of a delivery pizza forgotten on the floor. I don't recall when exactly this food item arrived on these premises, but the thing was definitely a museum piece by now. Fortunately, it wasn't a bomb, but an optical storage disc, now liberally smeared with peanut butter. The disc was the kind that comes in a clear plastic casing through which the rainbow sheen of the circular unit shone. I gazed into it a while, thinking of the UFO from that fateful day. Anyway, I fished the optical disc out, and noting the lack of a label. A quick wash at the sink got rid of the crud it had accumulated. The disc was drying by the windows. I hunted through the now harmless envelope for clues. A single sheet of Xerox paper stuck to the inside, and it read, from the decks of Max Smithson, editor-in-chief of Mega Surprise magazine. I'm mailing you this obstacle disc that was sent to the edit department. It's right up your alley. See if you can turn up something more. We'll do a book if you get enough stuff together. This is your chance for a comeback, so don't screw it up. Max is an old friend, and used to manage most of my book deals way back when. We hadn't seen each other months since I gave up writing. Not that he has the right to tell me about comebacks and screwing up, but I myself growing excited by the prospect of writing another book. There was a problem, and it was a big one. How the hell was I going to get the disc's content? The shocking truth within. My next-door neighbor is a starving college student, and I hit him up for the use of his computer now and then. I banged on his door and screamed repeatedly until he shuffled up to the door half asleep. Once inside, I made a beeline for the piece of junk and stuck the disk into the drive. The icon appeared on the display with a gentle whir. The file name read, In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. But an urgent click on the icon only brought up an error message. What nefarious scheme was this? What secret encryption was preventing me from accessing the data? I clicked again and again with the same result and started to gnaw on the keyboard in frustration. The starving student came running over, wailing about his equipment. He typed in some Moonman language, avoiding patches of my spit, and a frighteningly cheerful application startup screen appeared on the display. And lo and behold, I finally laid my eyes on the dense mass of tests. The contents of the disc. At the very top, it read, In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, by Nastasha Romanenko. The starving student was being scholarly and trying to read the text over my soldier. I knocked him out with a punch to the solar plexus and not devoured the file's content. It was like the blow to the head with a frozen tuna. My brain was reeling from the shock. The file was full of wild stuff. Top secret conspiracies, incredible genetic experimentation, cold-blooded military deployment of classified weapons. This was the most incredible stuff I'd ever come across. The unofficial facts, according to the disc. Most readers should be aware of the series of strange military actions involving an island farther north of Alaska's Fox Islands, some 2 years ago. Okay, so this is 2 years after MGS. The island was called Shadow Moses and received a series of well-documented but never explained visits of obvious significance. The USS Discovery, an Ohio-class ballistic missile submarine, was ordered away from its designated training area and was confirmed offshore by Shadow Moses Island. It joined an E-3C AWACS that had already and suddenly been deployed to the area with none other than Jim Houseman, the National Security Advisor aboard. 16 hours later, 6 F-117 Nighthawks with a full payload took off from the Galena Air Force Base of Alaska.
Amazing. I'm not sure if you've
Various theories were placed into circulation by the media at the time. Some journalists insisted it had been a foiled invasion attempt by a foreign state. Others suspected a coup d'etat by a part of the U.S. military. I myself wrote an opinion piece for a magazine explaining that Shadow Moses was the Ellis Island for the Greys. This diminutive gray race is, after all, the most famous of our alien neighbors, notorious for having secret bases all over planet Earth. But according to this file, it had all been off our mark. What instead unfolded on Shadow Moses was the most major terrorist incident in history, an apocalyptic scenario born out of a government-developed Superman project and a doomsday weapon of the same origin. On that fateful day, the nuclear weapons disposal plant on Shadow Moses had suddenly been seized by an irregular operations squad called Foxhound, aided by a group of next-generation super soldiers. And what they threatened was no less than a nuclear strike against the mainland United States. So how is it that we're still alive? Apparently, we have a man known only as Solid Snake and his solitary infiltration of the disposal facility to thank for it. Believe it or not, this is only the tip of the iceberg as far as the Shadow Moses Island incident is concerned. The disc contains many more horrifying facts, such as a major government conspiracy, a classified weapon described as a walking nuclear-capable tank, and advanced genetic manipulation projects. Many of these hidden dealings were discovered by Solid Snake as he carried out his mission, and it is now my job to relate these facts to you, the readers. But is it still a little premature to do so? The contents of the disc may, after all, be nothing more than fiction or even a delusion. After all, who exactly is this Nastasha Romanenko? Mason, I'm not sure if you know. Wait, what? 35 out of 100. Jesus fucking Christ. It's MGS, the first. That's a lot of pages. A quick search of the web turned up a few illuminating facts about this elusive writer. Nastasha Romanenko was at one point with the DIA, Defense Intelligence Agency. At the time of the Shadow Moses incident, she appears to have been a freelance military analyst, having already resigned from the agency. Nuclear and weapons technology would certainly be right up her alley. And in the dish, she states that she took part in Metal Snake's mission support. Her exact role is a member of NEST, Nuclear Emergency Search Team, providing field expertise via the radio. Her intimate involvement in the mission gives her a complete and clear grasp of the facts surrounding the case despite the government's successful cover-up. A look at Romanenko's curriculum vitae and body of papers made her anti-nuclear stance more than obvious. That, along with all the other facts about this person, suggests that unless she suffered a sudden chemical imbalance or is plotting a second career as a Hollywood screenwriter, Nastasha Romanenko does not indulge in expounding conspiracy theories for its own sake. All very interesting. So where is Nastasha Romanenko now? I decided to give Global Elements Incorporated, the book's publisher, a call. Below is a complete transcript of the conversation. Hello, listen, you leftover carnival prize. What do you know about a woman named Nastasha Romanenko? Whoever it was. Hey, your village called. They want the idiot back. And watch your language, freak. Clock. Clearly they're hiding something. Why else the abrupt response and the hasty hang-up? I was on the trail of something important. Something dangerous. If the content of the disc was true, this Nastasha Romanenko was definitely the woman who knew too much. Her life would be in danger, and she must either have gone to ground or was already dead. That brief telephone conversation spoke volumes. There was a contract out on her life. If this was the price of speaking the truth as described in that disc, the picture was complete. Was everything she wrote really true? I went back to my apartment and picked a bag. I was headed for Shadow Moses, the coldest place. I took a plane out to the northernmost domestic airport and went to see my cousin John D. John D is a hardcore Alaskan and a big-eye tuna fisherman. When I asked him to drop me off at Shadow Moses Island during one of his trips out to sea, he turned pale and a nervous tic started at the corner of his eye. Shadow Moses, are you nuts? All the other guys say the place is crawling with the military. If you get even close to the shore, they shine these huge searchlights in your face, and some of my buddies even got interrogated once. I felt a sudden chill of fear along with the certainty that I was on the right track. Yo, wuss, you know that? Try being abducted by a UFO. That'll teach you what's real scary. I got a family, you know. I'm not about to go messing with the man. Okay, you get me as close as you can, then. I'll swim the rest of the way. Swim? You're going to turn into a frozen tuna tree. Don't worry about that. I have an idea. We sailed out for Shadow Moses Island that day. The trip to Shadow Moses. If Mason was a superhero, he'd be called LS Spectro. I don't know what that means. But, anyway. It was colder than the dairy section, and the boat pitched like a subway derailment on caffeine. I shook constantly from the cold, retched peanut butter into the sea, then downed some more to keep warm. I downed some peanut butter? The spectrum. I see what you did there. I downed some more peanut butter to keep warm. Okay, then. A few days passed in this pleasant fashion until John D., drawing lines on his charts, turned to me. I'm sorry, man, but this is as far as I can go. If you really want to do this thing, you're going to have to find your own way. There were at least 20 miles to Shadow Moses, according to the chop, but John D. was already a blood-burning wreck, and I didn't have the heart to strong-arm him. I steeled my nerves. It's okay, help me get ready. The plan was brilliant. I'd gutted a supersized tuna and stuffed some inflated balloons inside, along with a small oil lamp to keep the interior toasty. I would cover the length of my body with the fish and dog paddle my way to the island. Any oxygen shortage could quickly be remedied thanks to the balloon, and my landing would appear to be nothing more than a large dead fish swept ashore. All I had to do was slip out of the tuna undetected and investigate the hell out of the place. Absolutely brilliant. I bore the fishy stink of the tuna skin with proper journalistic aplomb and walked to the edge of the ship's deck. The Arctic wind was numbing even through the wetsuit, but I bade John D a hearty farewell and jumped into the sea. But right then, disaster struck. Actually, it was the tuna spine. Its bony mass conked me hard on the back of the head from the force of the landing. I tried to right myself, but I was jammed tight against the balloons. The tuna started to sink rapidly. I kicked my legs wildly as about a gallon of seawater rushed in my lungs. To add insult to injury, the lamp fell over, shedding its cover. I could feel the heat of the exposed flame dangerously close to my face and smell the singed hair. This is why I hate traveling. But after what felt like hours, I find myself ashore on Shadow Moses Island. Let's take a moment here to review what happened on the island on that fateful day. Romanenko's disc provides a complete answer. Shadow Moses was no ordinary weapons disposal facility, but served as a secret military training ground, among other things. On that day, the Wetworks Commando unit known as Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces Group were conducting joint exercises. Foxhound is an irregular squad of elite soldiers equipped and armed to the teeth with the latest technology. They were long-time and strictly behind-the-scenes players throughout recent history, engaging in sabotage, selective assassinations, and other covert military operations. Wherever the United States could not officially intervene, whether it was civil war, regional unrest, or other types of low-intensity conflict, Foxhound was there. It's unlikely, however, that an average citizen has ever heard of them before. These commandos remain a top-secret government project. And then there's the Next Generation Special Forces Unit. This is a cutting-edge anti-terrorist force newly organized to cope with terrorist incidents specifically involving weapons of mass destruction, typified in nuclear, biological, and chemical warfare. They draw heavily from former mercenary ranks and are on a diet of rigorous VR training guided by the Force 21 concept. The what? The result is combat capability, which is rumored to surpass even those of the Delta Force and Dev Gru, formerly known as SEAL Team 6. Most frightening of all, these soldiers have supposedly been manipulated at the genetic level to increase their combat performance. They were the purebreds among the dogs of war, and they turned on their masters with surprising demand. Having seized the civilians that were on hand, they demanded that the government turn over to them the body of Foxhound's founder and combat genius, the so-called Big Boss. The government had 24 hours to comply or a nuclear strike would be initiated. But what would motivate them to make such a demand, and how did they intend to make good the threat of a nuclear... With these questions still unanswered, the government decided on a seemingly reckless course of action. For this daunting task of stopping a nuclear strike and freeing the hostages from the clutches of these ultimate soldiers, they sent in a single man. His name was Solid Snake, no other than a former member of the now renegade Foxhound and a legend among mercenaries for single-handedly bringing down the fortress cities of Outer Heaven and Zanzibar land. Your reaction is probably one of incredulity. Just one guy, you may wonder. They decided to gamble the future of the entire world on a single mercenary? I wholeheartedly agree with the sentiment, but there's more to this mission than meets the eyes, as I was later to discover. Solid Snake's remote support team. Let me just get a little sippy sip, moisten the oral cavity. Snake was delivered to the island by USS Discovery, an Ohio-class ballistic missile submarine. He may have been the lone field operative, but there is a distinguished mission radio control team in contact with him by team. The overall control of the mission rested with Colonel Roy Campbell aboard the USS Discovery. As a former commander of Foxhound and Snake's CO during the 1999 Zanzibar land standoff, he was forcibly called out from retirement to deal with this latent crisis. Also aboard the Discovery was Dr. Naomi Hunter, a genetic engineering expert with the commercial biotech firm ATGC Incorporated. She was in charge of Foxhound's gene manipulation program. May Lane, the architect of the mission's state-of-the-art radar and communications system, was the third member. Apparently something of an engineering wonderkind. She developed this next-generation communication technology while still a student at MIT. At the time of the mission, she may have still been in her teens. McDonnell Miller, a former Foxhound survival instructor, was the only land-bound member of the mission control team. Unlike the other four, Miller was working out of his home in Alaska at his own request. Lastly, Nastasha Romanenko, the author of In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, rounded out the team as an expert on nuclear and other weapons of mass destruction. What terrorist acts were committed here? The hostages and what they tell us. The first task faced by Solid Snake upon his infiltration of Shadow Moses Island was the rescue of the hostages. 2 of the captives in particular were considered top priority, but neither survived the mission. Though Snake successfully freed both men, they died suddenly in an identical manner. At the time, the mission control team tentatively attributed the deaths to heart attacks, a diagnosis that was to prove starkly incorrect. The first hostage was Donald Anderson, the head of DARPA, Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, the R&D body of the U.S. Department of Defense. The organization is responsible for planning and overseeing the development of new weapons technology. The other VIP hostage, Kenneth Baker, was the president of Arms Tech, one of the largest and most powerful defense subcontractors in the country. An overseer of the U.S.'s war technology and a powerful arms producer don't just happen to meet in an out-of-the-way military outpost. No one reading this account can fail to realize that these two had no business in a nuclear weapons disposal plane. But since neither Anderson nor Baker was in the habit of enjoying winter picnics, Romanenko's assertion that there was a new weapon secretly being developed on the island rings all the more true. According to her, there was indeed such a weapon, and it was close enough to completion to warrant a field test. But what exactly was this new weapon? And the mother of all weapons. Metal Gear. I'm not sure it's a term that many of you have heard, but I know it's only as a kind of a journalistic urban legend while I was still a beat reporter. It was a phantom bipedal tank that moved with unprecedented speed across difficult terrains such as mountains, desert, and swamps, firing nuclear warheads from locations that were previously impossible. Once this weapon rolled off the assembly line, nuclear strikes could be made from any adverse terrain, and the tactical nuclear map for the whole world would be rewritten. This nuclear-capable bipedal tank is said to have lurked in the wings of both Outer Heaven of South Africa and Zanzibar land in Central Asia. One theory holds that the development had progressed to a working prototype stage, and the weapon never materialized on the world arms stage. In a strange coincidence or casual connection, it was none other than Solid Snake who saved the world from the threat of Metal Gear during both accidents. But history does indeed repeat itself, and the specter of Metal Gear rose once again, in the state-of-the-art weapons development program on Shadow Moses Island. When I reached this point in the narrative, I suddenly checked myself. Wasn't Metal Gear's time effectively over? Ever since the collapse of the Soviet Union late last century, the idea of mutually assured destruction and the arms race to maintain the status quo had been fading into obsolescence. The START II treaty, signed by both superpowers, had already started to chip away at the nuclear stockpile, even back then. In fact, the disposal facility at Shadow Moses had been built to disarm and temporarily store many of these same warheads. With the very idea of nuclear weapons under serious scrutiny, why would the military invest in the development of a nuclear-capable tank? There was something more to this weapon. The nature of the beast. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Metal Gear Rex, the newest of its kind. Almost 45 feet in height, equipped with Vulcan cannons and laser ray, and shielded by a cutting-edge composite armor, rendering the unit practically impervious to even heat. High-explosive anti-tank warheads, and I haven't even gotten to the truly scary part of this thing. The crown jewel of this Shadow Moses Metal Gear was its railgun technology. The gun was designed to fire nuclear warheads clear of the atmosphere, where they would automatically align themselves to the target and ride the optimal trajectory back down to Earth. So what, you may think? There's a big fat missile flying in from the sky. Who cares where it came from? Just shoot the damn thing down. But here's the catch. You won't be able to find any of Rex's new warheads, let alone shoot them down. Don't believe me? Facts bear me out. Normally, ballistic missiles go through 4 phases from launch to impact. The first is the boost phase, which consists of the time between the missile's launch and the point at which it leaves the atmosphere and exhausts its supply of rocket propellant. Following the burnout, the rocket enters the post-boost phase. That concludes with the separation of the re-entry vehicle that contains the warhead. The third stage is the mid-course phase, in which the re-entry vehicle separates and achieves a controlled descent back into the atmosphere. The warhead's re-entry into the atmosphere and its arrival at the target mark the fourth and terminal phase. The current missile defense system are alerted to incoming ballistic missiles by detecting the rocket bird during the missile's boost stage. However, Metal Gear's missile technology employs a railgun rather than conventional rocket propulsion to achieve boost stage acceleration. As a result, there is nothing for existing missile defense systems to detect. The railgun's effectiveness is nothing short of amazing, with a range of over 3,000 miles, rivaling that of mid-range ballistic missiles. It reliably homes in within 170 feet of the target 50% of the time, placing it in the same class as high-end ICBMs. The ability of a Metal Gear to conquer virtually all terrain means that the railgun can launch a stealthy nuclear strike from almost any spot on the globe. This invisible attack would make it impossible for anyone to pinpoint the origin of a given missile, even in the event of a strike. Without a clear aggressor to retaliate against, the concept of mutual assured destruction falls apart. Without the fear of MAD, the assisting rules of nuclear non-engagement would no longer apply. It also wouldn't matter if the whole world knew that a nuclear missile would be launched from Shadow Moses Island. The missile defense system was helpless against the new breed of ballistic missiles. This is exactly what the terrorists counted on in unleashing Metal Gear Rex, and its all-powerful nuclear weapon against the world. What I saw inside the fortress. Anyway, I trudged through the caves, sweating under the weight of my trusty tuna. Soon the rocks gave way to smooth walls and a row of bright lights. I had finally arrived. This was no doubt the cradle of insurrection. That military facility which Solid Snake so brilliantly penetrated, the eye of the storm that threatened to engulf the world. Fortunately, there was not a soul to be seen. I could, however, hear a faint cry amidst the whistle of the wind. Gary, help me. I couldn't believe my ears. How could any on a remote island that I'd never visited know my name? I took a good, cautious look around and saw a familiar figure was among the steel pillars in the corner. It was John D., my cousin who'd so perilously pitched me overboard in the sub-zero water only a few hours ago, was now sitting on the ground tied to a post. What had happened? Help, Gary. I trotted over to where he was calling pathetically, the tuna heavy on my back. He smiled weakly when he saw me. What the hell happened to you, John D.? I asked, crouching down to him. I don't know, right after I let you off, this black helicopter came around. A helicopter? Yeah, a kind of squarish black one. The next thing I know, I'm tied up here. Gary, why are you still wearing that fish? Was there more to this than I'd suspected? Who was responsible? The military? Or that mysterious group mentioned in the diss? The one whose authority outstrips even that of the President of the United States? My thoughts are interrupted by sudden gunfire. I instinctively pulled the tuna over me again. Gary, you gotta help me. Untie me, will you? Where was the shooter? The bullets were wildly ricocheting off the post, making it impossible for me to pinpoint the origin. If I'd stayed put, I was dead meat. What should be my next course of action? Untie me, man. Gary. Don't call me Gary, I'm just a tuna. I started to run, dodging bullets and sprinting up the stairs. I was unstoppable, speeding away like a gazelle in a large fish skin. Farewell, Cousin John D. Their responsibility is greater than your safety that I must shoulder. I'm sorry, D, but your life is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Mine is a high and lonely path. Solid Snake versus the Army of Darkness. Let's take this moment to review Solid Snake's footsteps. The nuclear weapons disposal facility that he had infiltrated was crawling with terrorists, and engaging the enemy was unavoidable. This was a battlefield, no mistake about it. Snake's progress had been impeded at every step by the patrolling squads of super-genome soldiers and such formidable foxhounds as Psycho Mantis, the master of psychokinesis and mind-reading, the chameleon-like decoy octopus, the chain-gun-wielding giant Vulcan Raven, and Sniper Wolf, one of the best marksmen in history. Oh, I wouldn't say that. I would hardly call that last battle best marksmanship. The following is a profile of individuals whose involvement with the government conspiracy seems to be the most intimate. The information should help make the terrifying truth about this case more clear. Revolver Ocelot, an ex-Spetsnaz, also known as shit. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he found lucrative contracts as a mercenary in conflict-ridden regions throughout the world. His activities led to his recruitment by the U.S. government and his entry into Foxhound. As his codename indicates, he's a brilliant marksman whose preferred weapon is a revolver. Shalashashka. Shalashashka. There we go. Ocelot challenged Snake when he came looking for Kenneth Baker, the president of Armstech Incorporated. But the battle never reached the sudden conclusion Ocelot won, and due to the sudden intrusion of the stealth camouflage-clad cyborg ninja. The ninja's sword cut a deadly arc right through Ocelot's right arm, and Ocelot retreated in agony. The Russian sharpshooter also served as a liaison between his terrorist band and a Russian-led militia led by the renegade Colonel Golukovich. According to Foxhound leader Liquid Snake's master plan, the Russian militia would join them on Shadow Moses after the nuclear strike had been launched. They would then commence an all-out assault on the rest of the world from their safe retreat on the island. With nuclear missiles that could neither be detected nor defended against, Over 1,000 first-class Russian soldiers, next-generation genome commandos, and the combat skill and tactical cunning of Foxhound. This new army's objective was nothing short of World War III. The Ninja. The cunning, the mystery figure equipped with a reinforced exoskeleton and stealth camouflage confounded Snake as well as the terrorists with his superhuman strength and agility. His interest seemed not to have been what was happening within the facility. Evidence suggests that he was there solely to engage Snake in battle. It was through such an encounter that Snake realized the identity of the ninja. His name had been Gray Fox, and he was supposed to have been killed by Snake, his best friend. This may seem surprising, but the dead coming back to life is a fairly routine occurrence. There are examples throughout the world to prove the fact. When a Roland Grace's grave was relocated in 1952, there were deep gouge marks discovered on the inside of a Hungarian farmer's gasket lid. It looked as though the dying man had tried to claw his way out of the coffin. On a brighter note, a Japanese man named Jinomon Nadakama walked out of a stalactite cave in 1914, a full 10 years after he had gone missing while exploring the same cave. His family was doubly astonished to discover he had apparently not aged a day since they last saw him. All this makes complete sense to me, and it should to you as well in a moment. 2 words. Pyramid power? I have no doubt that Gray Fox was forced to undergo the same revival process by military scientists in the course of their horrific genetic experimentations. Liquid Snake. I know exactly what you're thinking as you hear the name of the man who led the Shadow Moses Uprising, and my answer is yes. Solid Snake, our hero, and Liquid Snake are none other than twin brothers. They are not, however, twins in the usual sense. This is yet another manifestation of the U.S. military's dangerous love affair with genetic engineering. The 2 snakes are fighting machines created through the so-called project Les Enfants Terribles, the Terrible Children. The rumors that the government is attempting mass production of super soldiers are numerous and persistent. Just the other day, I came across something called D-People-EO, a humanoid combat droid. Development on the outer shell had gone off without a hitch, but the unit had to have a human being inside to function, which decreased its utility somewhat. The military finally realized the fact late in the game and pulled the plug. There was also a plan to use a well-known psychokinetics DNA material to breed an army of gifted soldiers. Unfortunately, someone pointed out that there is indeed no spoon, at least not in a normal combat situation. Solid and Liquid Snakes, however, were successfully collated from their father, Big Boss's genetic material. They were literally born to be extraordinary soldiers, and it was no surprise that when they finally met, the result would be a titanic confrontation. What I saw on the roof. I swear Mason wrote this story himself. Blame fucking Kojima. What's that? You wanted to play Metal Gear Solid 2? Here's a 140-page introduction. It's not in a manual, it's in the game. I hauled myself and the tuna up the steps, dodging the invisible sniper. The spiral staircase seemed to go on forever. Just as I was about to give up the climb, I saw the exit to the roof. I pulled open the door and lurched into the faintly lit gloom. The sub-zero wind felt something soothing on my overworked body. I laid the tuna down and sat next to it, trying to catch my breath. The enemy may pursue me even here, but I had nothing left in me to run with. I pulled out my hip flask of peanut butter and bourbon and took a long swig. The fiery liquid slid down my throat, hot and thick. Peanut butter is my Waterloo. When I was a kid, I was a wuss who couldn't eat peanut butter like other red-blooded children. One day, I decided to confront this weakness of mine and put myself on a peanut butter overload. Anything I put in my mouth had to have peanut butter on it. I piled the stuff on everything, from chili dogs without onions, my favorite dish, to spearmint gum to my first girlfriend's lips. Why does this sound like something I would do? I mean, that's how I got rid of my lactose intolerance. I just drank a shit ton of milk. The inevitable result was that I came to hate peanut butter. If I didn't much like it before, I now loathed it with abandon. If I could gather the entire world's supply of peanut butter and dump it in the Bermuda Triangle, I would. As it is, all I can do is eat as much of the stuff as I can. Peanut butter, I will always hate you. How does that song go? And I will always hate you. No, that's not it. Will always. Must be another song I'm thinking of. Can't remember. Snow is starting to coat my shoes. Where was my tuna? There it is, right next to me. A bright light in my eye. I don't remember what day it is. June 24th, the anniversary of my UFO abduction. Why am I so sleepy? And what is that sound? It was a chopper, a squarish black one, and it was coming closer. Foxhound, the secret assassination virus. If you recall, I wrote that the two hostages, the DAPA chief Donald Anderson and Armstech president Kenneth Baker, died of a heart attack while they were being rescued by Solid Snake. The actual cause of their death, however, was a specially engineered assassination virus called Foxhound. Foxhound is a retrovirus that kills only a select people. Its development was passed on to Naomi Hunter from her predecessor. Once Foxhound finds its way into its target system, the person dies almost immediately. It's practically a viral equivalent of spontaneous human combustion. Dr. Hunter had injected Solid Snake with this virus, and as he unwittingly made contact with his targets, one by one they fell prey to the retrovirus's power. But the decision to infect Snake was not hers. That order, in fact, came directly from the Pentagon. The Defense Department's goal. The true objective of the DoD was to selectively assassinate the perpetrators of the terrorist uprising. All Snake had to do was come into contact with the targets. The mission objectives he was actually given, namely to stop the nuclear launch and rescue the hostages, were nothing more than a smokescreen. By simply sending Snake in as a disease vector, the Pentagon stood to reclaim their expensive investments, Metal Gear, and the bodies of the genome soldiers with little risk of damage. The Pentagon also believed that Foxhound would successfully cover up the incident by the virtue of its lethality. However, Naomi Hunter's re-engineering the virus cast grave doubts on the reliability of Foxhound itself. Even though the nature of her manipulation was unknown, the Pentagon decided to take extreme measures to counteract this development. The bomber on the horizon. Alarmed by the news of Dr. Hunter's tampering, the then Defense Secretary Jim Houseman personally took over as the mission's commander and headed for Shadow Moses on an AWACS. Around the same time, a bomber took off from a base in Galena, Alaska, carrying a payload of surface-piercing B-61-13 tactical missiles. The Defense Secretary had decided on a more direct approach to cover up. Fighting nuke with nuke, it was a rationale that smacked of a return to the arms race, and Snake was furious. He had already succeeded in destroying Metal Gear Rex, and the terrorist incident was over for all intents and purposes. Was a nuclear airstrike to be his prize for accomplishing all this? As it turned out, the airstrike never happened. Somebody had countermanded Jim Houseman's orders. You may think that the only person with the authority to override the orders of the Secretary was his Commander-in-Chief, the President of the United States. Fuck, that was supposed to be quiet. But like most things in this account, the truth is far from obvious. The hand that stopped the nuclear strike was that of a shadowy secret society. But what kind of a group is it whose power outstrips even that of an American presidency? The face of the enemy. When I came to, I was sitting in a weather station cabin with a burlap sack on my head and my hands tied behind my back. So this is the way it ends, I thought dimly. I haul myself all the way out to this pimple on the Arctic and die at the hands of an invisible executioner without finding out a thing. One of my captors moved in closer and started to rummage through my inside chest pocket. I cursed inwardly. This was where I carried Romanenko's disc, the entire account of the Shadow Moses incident. My policy is the best way to ensure that something doesn't get stolen is to have it with you at all times. Clearly, I needed to reevaluate that one. The man easily found and seized the disc. What is this? He demanded. Whatever it is, it's worth more than you. I responded with as much menace and dignity as the burlap on my head allowed. Well, that is something. What followed me was both highly tedious and painful, and nothing of great significance was said until that electrifying statement. We have the disc back. We've now come full circle since the start of my account, and caught up to the point where it originated. It was unclear how the disc had gotten to Max Smithson at Mega Surprise, but my captor's words indicated that the disc had originally belonged to them. Either that or they were the ones who wanted it the most urgently. I took my courage in my hands and opened a dialogue with them. Yo, you guys happen to be that secret society whose power outstrips even that of the American presidency? Answer me, you artificial coloring on a cheap drugstore candy cane. This had the exact effect I had hoped for, namely to send them into a violent fit of rage. I must have hit pretty close to home. The contents of the disc were as good as verified. This was indeed the secret society whose power outstripped even that of the American presidency. In my delight, I hardly paid attention to the obscenities that were being screamed at me, nor to the distinct sound of a gun being pulled out of its holster. It was then that the cabin suddenly erupted into controlled chaos. It seemed only seconds from the time the window was smashed in to the moment I realized that my captors had been decimated and I was alone with my savior. Who was this human whirlwind? I was ready to lose my lunch from the curiosity and scream. And from the curiosity and the terror. I could taste the peanut butter in my mouth. I could hear the enigma walk up to me and lift the burlap sack off my head. I concentrated on the hammering of my heart for a moment, then slowly looked up. There was nobody there. I could see nothing, sense nothing, but someone was untying the ropes, biting into my wrists. Invisible hands placed themselves on either side of my head in a strange parody of a coronation. They deftly removed the bandana I had early fashioned into a clumsy bandage for my bruised head. And the faded piece of cloth was not my own, but a float Sam found on the beach. I reached for the unseen figure with my shaking hands, but with one quick flick of the bandana, it was gone. There were more surprises to come. As I gingerly moved my stiff body, I felt an unfamiliar bulk against my chest, and discovered the precious optical disc, miraculously recovered. Not only that, but there were enough backup copies to fill me with awe and pop the stitches on my flimsy pocket. I thought of my mysterious savior, possessed of superhuman fighting ability, invisible and capable of burning disc in a single instant. There was only one possible explanation. He had to be an alien. Probably the little gray kind. Life after Shadow Moses. And so I came in from the cold to my hole of an apartment in New York, my trusty tuna beside me. The landlord mentioned that my neighbor, the starving student, had gone missing recently. It could be that I was nosing around the wrong information from his machine. If I ever see him alive again, I should apologize. I'm currently banging out this manuscript on an antique typewriter. This is the truth as described on an optical disc, and as elaborated and verified by my own experiences on that fearsome island. As this account draws to a close, my thoughts dwell more and more on Nastasha Romanenko, the woman who risked everything by recording the facts of the incident onto the disc. I think it was her way of giving voice to the victims of this mission, the casualties of nuclear weapons throughout modern history, and to all the lives disrupted and damaged by an elaborate government conspiracy. Her will was passed on to a counterculture journalist in New York City. That's me. And the truth is now out there for all to see, just as she dreamed. Readers, the responsibility to disseminate the facts of the Shadow Moses incident is now yours. What will you risk to know the truth? Publishers afterward. This nonfiction work was based on the factual account written by Nastasha Romanenko, a military analyst who allegedly took part in a secret mission to counter a terrorist incident on Alaska's Shadow Moses Island. Her account was published in its original, unabridged form as In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, after the successful publication of this volume. Gary McGolden, the author, is a journalist and a nonfiction writer who is best known for his past bestseller, The Telekinetic Powers of the Loch Ness Monster, the true energy source of UFOs. The details of McGolden's adventures on Shadow Moses remain uncorroborated, but there are serious doubts as to his tuna-aided landing on the island. There is in fact ample evidence that he was swept out to another small island several miles south of Shadow Moses and failed to realize that fact. McGolden had seemingly vanished into thin air following his manuscript's arrival at our humble office. While this has been a source of great pleasure to our accounting department, I sincerely hope that this notoriously fickle but talented writer is hard at work on a follow-up to this volume. Though certain aspects of the book require further fact-checking, this alone should not dissuade you of the veracity of many of its main assertions, nor should you dismiss the contents of Nastasha Romanenko's disc outright. Instead, readers should approach this account with an open mind and a sense of adventure, much as Gary McGolden did when he first received the disc in the mail. I should, however, note that Gary was mistaken about one thing. I never mailed him that disc. Max Smithson, Editor-in-Chief, Mega Surprise Magazine. Okay. Luckily, there's no... No. No. I just want to play the game. Give me a second. I dedicate this book to the casualties of Shadow Moses, as well as to all those who suffered the tyranny of the nuclear weapons, and to Richard Ames, Nastasha Romanenko. Prologue, Shadow Moses Island. Even the local fishermen rarely venture to this outcropping of land. Yet the incident of all incidents took place on this remote isle. north of Alaska's Fox Islands. A number. Okay, I'm just gonna ask this right now. Does this basically just tell me everything that happened on Shadow Moses? This is like 300. This is like a fucking novel. That's all it does? Okay. Can I play the game now? That has to be it. Okay. In that case, I'm okay with not reading that. Okay. See y'all tomorrow. Oh, come on. It doesn't take me 24 hours to fucking read that. Speed read the book. Okay. So, we're back on the main menu now, and I don't know what snake tails or skateboarding is. I'm not sure if those are important. What are snake tails? Snake tails are wrongdoing. What? What the fuck is this? That's yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh. Fuck. How do I exit out? Don't do any of that. Okay. So, for some reason I can save. I don't know why. Let me just restart the content so I don't have to fucking. God damn it! I don't have a way out of this menu. Okay, I guess I'm saving. Turn off the console right now. Oh god, I think I crashed it. I hit restart. Please don't break. Give it a sec. Just start the game. I know it froze. Scuffed Tony Hawk. Why is skateboarding an option? Okay, so I think I've read hold L1, R2. No, you don't understand. The whole thing crashed. The whole thing. I went to go hit restart. Remember, this isn't the GameCube emulator. I don't think I could just like restart on a dime. So I'm just gonna pretend y'all didn't see that. There we go. You could read a few lines as punishment. I'll read it in one go at some point, but preferably not now, considering I literally just read like 140 fucking pages of absolutely stellar content, and I'd rather eat shit than continue to do that. I like to have it on the same thing. I'm sorry. But yes, luckily, Astro, I was able to save it. I don't know what that stuff does, but I made sure to restart the whole thing. I don't know. Metal Gear Solid does some like weird shit if you do stuff, so I want to make sure I don't fuck up anything before I boot up the game. Is there anything else I need to know? Can I hit new game now? Is there nothing else to read? I did the tutorial. Are we good? We just go? Okay, we're just gonna go. What? Tanker plant. Sure. Oh boy, I'm so excited. This is gonna be so cool.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago. We had classified intelligence that a new type of metal gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses had been out in the cold too long.
This is it. 2 years later, Solid Snake returns, baby. Damn, Snake, you got a lot uglier than I remember. What the fuck? Oh, the stealth camo that Otacon gave him. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back with Solid Snake. After 2 weeks on Shadow Moses.
Our boy is right on schedule.
Is that fucking Ocelot? That is Ocelot. Why does he have his hand back?
Soon enough.
No, he was twisting. He was doing the revolver thing with his left hand. The other one's probably a prosthetic. The return of David Hayter. Ooh.
This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Kept you waiting, huh? I'm at the sneak point.
Kept you waiting, huh? You guys want me? I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud.
Everything going okay?
The stealth camo's busted. Landing impact.
We must have overused it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
Right. I didn't plan on relying on this gadget anyway.
The private sector's not so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed?
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mei Ling's not so bad. That reminds me, I have to get in touch with her again about that new Natick flashware.
Diverting toys from the SSCEN again? Look, give her a message from me. Someone will find out, sooner or later. She's better off assuming it sooner and quit while she's safe.
Too true. Okay, Snake, let's get to work. You know how the technical specs of Metal Gear were sold on the black market after Shadow Moses?
All Ocelot's doing.
Exactly. And now every state, group, and .com has its own version of Metal Gear.
Not exactly a classified weapon for today's nuclear powers.
This new one seems to have been designed to wipe the floor with all the other models. The only consistent description is that it's an amphibious, anti-Metal Gear vehicle.
That explains why this one is under Marine Corps jurisdiction.
The mission objective is to make visual confirmation of the new Metal Gear being transported by that tanker and bring back photographic evidence. But I want you first to go up to the top level of the infrastructure, to the bridge. We need to find out where the tanker is headed.
A little reconnaissance, huh?
There's too much we don't know about this new prototype. Capabilities, deployment method, we don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start to draw some reasonable conclusions.
right. I'll head to the bridge ASAP.
Try to avoid confrontations. Our goal is to collect evidence on Metal Gear development and expose it to the world. It would be best if you could get out of there without alerting anyone.
Don't worry, I know the drill. We're not terrorists.
Very good. Don't you forget that you're part of Philanthropy now, an anti-Metal Gear organization and officially recognized by the UN.
Recognized, but still fringe, Otacon.
I'm glad that Otacon keeps working with Snake. I was hoping he'd make
All
a
right,
return.
let's look at your gear. Your weapon is a tranquilizer gun converted from a Beretta M92F.
M9.
It's a little hard to work with because you have to reload after each shot since the slide locks.
Better than scavenging at the mission site. Good suppressor, too.
The chemical stun will take effect in a few seconds and last for hours. You can take down an elephant with that thing. Check out the laser sighting, too. The effects of the anesthetic round will vary depending on what part of the body is hit. We're talking about a difference of tens of seconds between hitting limbs, chest, or head. As for the equipment... Hey, Snake? Cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you? Here's the digital camera. Works almost the same way as your old one.
Old one? I didn't have a camera on MGS1. It's happening on my end.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice.
So far, it's
upstanding
happening during
Marines, not
cutscenes, but I don't think it'll
Don't
happen
get
during
caught
regular
in
gameplay.
stealth mode here.
Sure, and if it comes to that, a little beauty sleep never hurt anyone. By the way, Otacon, are you sure of this intelligence?
Absolutely. Hacked it out of the Pentagon's classified files myself.
No traces?
Oh, please, I'm too good for that.
But this might be a trap. Remember, there's a price on our heads.
You're just being paranoid.
I hope so. Those men, you wouldn't think they were anything but civilians from here.
With all the ships passing on the river and in the harbor, putting uniformed Marines on the deck would be a bad idea. People can get a clear view of the water from Riverside, too.
The water line is too high. According to the navigational plans, this ship should have discharged its cargo upriver.
It's in there, no doubt about it.
The military trains you to watch for threats from the stern on a boat. That's SOP for counter-terror ops, too. Security should be tighter.
You worry too much.
Where's the target?
Satellite surveillance is a major international pastime these days. I'd say the cargo holds, safely below the deck. Do you see the entrance to the holds?
Looks like there are a few entryways into the crew quarters. The chopper.
Indeed. Oh, shit.
Looks like we're not the only ones after Metal Gear tonight.
Is that a chopper I just heard?
Affirmative. Probably another cavalry. What's their game? Hijack?
They're probably targeting the ship's controls.
Otacon, how many men do you need to take over a tanker of this size?
The ship is run by a computer, so I'd say about 18 people.
AKS 74U. Russians?
You sure?
No Marine barber touched that head of hair. I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
I'm on it.
Looks like the tanker's theirs now. KA-60 Kasatka.
Kasatka? Kamov chopper, right? Killer whale.
We need to get a fix on who they are.
Judging by their transport, aren't they some kind of military commandos?
Not necessarily. It could be the KA-62, the civil model.
Look, Snake, All we need is the photographic evidence of Metal Gear. As long as we have those, we can put it online and blow the whole thing wide open. So no pyrotechnics, okay?
All right. I'll do my best.
This isn't like Shadow Moses. Reach me if anything happens. The frequency's 141.12.
Oh, he even has the
How
same
can I
frequency
check
from
in
the
and save
original.
my progress.
I'll do it. There's a frequency set aside for it. 140.96.
It's the same one.
Sorry, but no mailing this time.
Oh.
Call me on the codec when you want to save.
Got it.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge. You need to be off that ship by then.
I'll be in touch.
Wait, am I on a timer? Okay, so the controls changed from the Twin Snakes, since now technically this is pretending to be a PS2 controller. Okay, so no graphical hitches. We are running at 60 FPS. Wait, I thought Snake could do How do we get Snake to do that cartwheel that I saw in the tutorial? We gotta... Okay, so square is going to be to shoot. Snake still does his punch doodad. Triangle. What's triangle do? Keep playing, you'll learn it later. Oh, okay. I thought it was. Whoa! I can pause the game now. Otacon save. That's a little on the nose.
You want to save, Snake?
No.
Oh, you're not going to save. Well, okay. Just let me know when you need to. Time to save?
What? No.
Look, Snake. This frequency is for saving only. Remember?
They made Otacon actually look cool.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second. Okay. See you, Snake.
How long does it take to piss him off?
Oh, Snake. You want to save? Hang in there.
God damn it, get salty.
Oh, Snake. Okay, Snake.
Okay, he doesn't care.
Oh, Snake.
Fine, I'll save the damn game. Oh, loads of details. Yeah, that's...
Okay, Snake.
I
Stay out of
figured
trouble.
even the Twin Snakes in the original did, so I'm going to have to be really thorough when I play this. So expect me to go a bit slower than usual.
Snake, switch to first-person view and look at the upper decks. See the sentries? Take them out in first-person view before they see you. Change to first-person view with a weapon selected. Once you aim your weapon with the weapon button, you're ready to attack in first-person view. Using the first-person attack allows you to shoot high or low. You can aim for the enemy's head or even feet. The L2 and R2 buttons let you strafe during first-person attacks. You can crouch, too, with the crawl button. Once you've mastered all the moves, you'll be able to do things like jump out from concealment, fire at a target, and then drop out of the enemy's view again. What you're wielding right now is a converted Beretta M92F, designed to fire tranquilizer rounds. A direct hit will knock the target unconscious. Think of those rounds as tiny syringes. The impact of the round causes the mixing of two chemicals in the shell. The resulting gas compresses a tiny piston and injects the tranquilizer in the bullet's tip into the target's skin. The tranquilizer's effects are felt at different times depending on where the bullet lands. A head or heart shot will take effect immediately, but a round that hits somewhere like feet or hands will take a while. Use the first-person view attack for maximum accuracy. The gun is fitted with a suppressor, so there's no need to worry about alerting the enemy with the noise. But since it is a tranquilizer gun, the M9 has its limitations. All it can do is knock the enemy unconscious. Keep that in mind. Snake, you need...
Is that it?
According to intelligence, this new model was designed to combat all the clone models of Metal Gear floating around in the world. Ocelot sold the Metal Gear specs to anyone with hard cash after he survived Shadow Moses.
And raked in enough money to buy a decent-sized country in the process.
But was money really Ocelot's end objective?
You think he had a deeper plan?
I do. Nothing definite, but acquiring a large sum of money is always a good starting point for another project. Anyway, every country that paid off Ocelot is racing to produce its own bipedal tank, one that can launch the so-called invisible nuclear warhead. If the whole world has a Metal Gear, the military dominance of the U.S. will disappear. In a world where Metal Gear has become commonplace, the only way to regain the upper hand is to possess a weapon even more powerful than Metal Gear.
And that means a new Metal Gear.
Exactly. The arms race must go on. Snake, don't let the enemy spot you. Once you've been discovered by a sentry, he'll call in reinforcements and there will be an attack. Even you're no match for that level of organized assault. They have better weapons too, remember? We aren't terrorists, okay? Avoid unnecessary confrontations and go for total stealth, all right? The Metal Gear that the tanker is transporting is being developed under Marine Corps jurisdiction. But I've also heard a rumor that the Navy is working on its own Metal Gear.
Any more info on the Navy's model?
I tried to hack some out, but security was too tight. There's a lot of money being allocated, that's for sure. But every one of my investigations takes me to one name, then hits a brick wall. The name is the Patriots.
Who are they?
I wish I knew. I have no idea if this is an individual or an organization even. But once we expose the presence of this Marine Corps Metal Gear to the world, maybe that will shake the Patriots out of the tree. This mission is partly about that too.
The Patriots?
When the photos are in, we'll put them online and blow this whole thing wide open on the web.
Don't you think that the authorities will just shut us down?
Probably, but it won't matter. There'll be mirror sites spawning within minutes after those images go up. We won't even have to ask. People will be grabbing the pictures. There's no way anyone can stop it. Information has a life of its own, and as long as it lasts, it'll keep existing, even if it has to change its form or location.
Life?
Yeah, the desire of people to learn, the demand for data.
That's called idle curiosity in my book.
Everyone's got some of that, and sometimes it can pave the way for truth. That's what I believe. As soon as you're spotted by an enemy...
With better equipment like body armor. Oh, wait, shit, no, don't skip it. Fuck. I was trying to see if I could read.
Push the action button near a scalable railing to hang off the...
Okay.
If it's about waist high, you'll be able to climb up or over things with the action button. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I really liked Otacon from Metal Gear Solid 1, and I feel like this is a return of that. I really did not enjoy the Twin Snakes version of Otacon. I'm glad they brought him back.
When you're flattened against a surface behind a corner, you're in corner view.
Okay, now I'm going to try a couple other frequencies from the first game just in case. Let's try Meryl. Was it 52 or 51? Otacon is 141. Okay, so a lot of the old frequencies are no longer active as far as I know. You killed Meryl to save your own life. What about the other 3 times we didn't kill Meryl? Do they count for nothing? What does L1 do? Oh yeah, I wonder if he comments on, like, shit I have in my inventory.
Snake, are you smoking? You really
Eat
should
shit,
quit.
Otacon.
First of all, it turns you into an instant target in the dark. As for what it means to your health, I won't even go there. Remember what Naomi said about lung cancer rates? Everyone knows that it's a dangerous substance.
So's war, and I've done that all my life.
Well, you can screw up your own body if you like, but think about other people, okay?
This is the new kind that has almost no secondhand smoke. It won't bother anyone.
Oh, really? Didn't I see you toss the butt off the bridge? Littering, polluting. You have a long way to go, my friend.
Having Otacon shit all over him for smoking. Oh, so now I can take pictures? I don't think that guy can see me. Well, okay, so the camera doesn't really do anything. I'll try calling Otacon over it.
I'll explain how to use the camera. That digital camera you have was specially made to take pictures of the prototype Metal Gear. When a picture is taken, the screen data is first stored in the camera's internal memory. Then it's automatically processed through various algorithms to protect against tampering. Each picture is electronically stamped and distinctively encrypted. So in the off chance that someone alters the data during transmission, we'll know immediately. Oh, there's a limit to the internal memory's capacity. If the memory becomes full, overwrite the pictures you don't need anymore. When you're ready to take a shot, use the L1 and R1 buttons to scroll left or right among the picture previews at the bottom of the screen.
Anything else I need to know?
Push the L2.
Okay. And I also have a rumble sensor, which doesn't work because I don't have vibration.
You're using the anti-personnel sensor, I see. It measures the electromagnetic fields and heartbeat of life forms and converts the data into vibrations. If an enemy draws near, it will vibrate. The stronger the vibration, the closer the enemy is. But remember, when using the anti-personnel sensor, you'll only be able to feel the vibrations coming from the sensor.
Okay. I think that's everything we need to know. I tried calling other frequencies to no avail. I now don't have to fucking aim with the, Oh yeah, I can aim with the square button. Stretch and shoot him in the head! Oh yeah, they made it so I don't have to click the right thumbstick in anymore. God, that shit was annoying as hell. Wait, that was... Oh god. Oh shit, how do I climb back up? What press do I press to climb back up? I don't want to accidentally hit the crawl button. Is it square or triangle? No. No, no, no. No. Triangle. Okay, good. Press up. That's not how that... Up doesn't do shit. Okay, because the last time I was playing the Twin Snakes, I had to find out the hard way, and we ended up killing ourselves. I mean, it was funny, but it was still bad. Ooh, hey, chaff grenades. Wow, this place looks really cool. And it's way bigger than Shadow Moses. Like, the architecture's way cooler. Okay, so now I could aim in first person a bit more effectively. And be able to hit that guy. Press the Chinese... Go, come on now. Play nice. The Jetstream Mat. Hello there. Okay, I'm gonna have to get used to these controls. I see a guy. Probably hit him from here. What if I shot him in the butt? Okay. Shot him in the leg. I don't think he noticed. It's like, by God, something has stabbed me. What, the Twin Snakes? Or like the buttons. Yeah, that's right. Get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, I forgot I could search guys. Okay, so I'm assuming square is what I'm going to need to press. Oh, I could already collect rations. What does Otacon have to tell me?
So, you've got rations now. These are military food supplies and allow you to recover some life with use. If it is equipped in advance, the ration will automatically be used and life will be regained when you receive damage. You can select it in the window and push the confirmation button to use
I really
it
like
on
the new
spot.
codex
Rations
here.
are designed to be carried and eaten on the field. They're all about functionality and calories. They use special freeze-drying methods developed by the NROC. They're compact, portable, and last for weeks.
Thank you for the follow. What was it? Yeah, I don't know anything about the controls, so just kind of let me find out on my own. To say, like, I understand how some of these are I'm gonna have to do like combos of actions, but let me just figure it out. More fun that way. Oh, I know what I could do here. Give me a sec. Where is he? Okay, so I can either go right or left. I didn't really see a way up. Can I at least take him down the stairs without him bumping his head? Oh god, yeah, you're gonna have a fucking concussion. You can do push-ups. And away! Push-ups. Yes, yes, very funny. Hardy hard. Is this how I do push-ups? I have to, like, look down and then... Okay. Okay, well, that would be one of those things that you would not tell me. Damn it! Okay, that's still a feature. Is there a guy over there? No, that's just a reflection. Pull-ups. I'm calling bullshit on that.
Snake, go through that door into the ship's interior. Push the action button down in front of the door and wait until the door opens before letting go. If you need to open the door faster, hit the action button repeatedly while you turn the handle. Make sure you keep doing it until the door's open.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna show me stuff, it's gonna have to wait until the second or third playthrough. I'm on normal right now for the first playthrough because I never played this before. I'm gonna play the game on hard to get a better feel for the tanker that we're on, and I'm probably gonna try and beat the game on extreme afterwards to see if I actually manage to learn how to play the game at the end of it. But so far, I'm trying to be as like thorough as possible in my learning of the game. But yes, my preference is to go completely blind. Do not tell me how to do shit. Just let me figure it out. That does pull-ups. Yes, yes, you're all very funny. Hilarious. Okay, I can't climb over this ledge. Okay, so I assume I can go through this door. There's a guy up there. Oh, wait, shit. Shit, he's coming. Just gotta wait. You're not... He ain't coming down the stairs, is he? Oh, boy, you fucked up now. Okay, I'm gonna try and grab this guy. There we go. Okay, I now know how to strangle people. Can I can call Otacon in the middle of this.
Snake, you need...
Like, I'm a little busy. Oh, God. Okay, we got him. Come on, give me the loot. Those both at the same time. I'm gonna assume that you're pulling my leg. That sounds I'm definitely calling bullshit on that. That's not fucking real. Okay, so we can either go in through the right or the left side. Oh, yeah, there's a door over here. Let's try it. Wait, no, that's not it. Is it square? No. Punch? No. No. It's triangles interact.
Snake, it looks like that door can't be opened from the deck. You can infiltrate the ship through other doors.
Shit. Okay, well, we can't go through that door. Let's go through this door. Oh, wow, it is steamy in here. Oh, boy. I don't even know what the name of this ship is. Can't wait to find out. What is it? I'm on, like, some kind of boat or, like, cargo ship of some kind. Okay, there's no way through up here. I just played the game 3 times and only used it once. Yeah, No, wait, I actually know how... If it's the same as the Twin Snakes, you're just not doing it right. Wait a bit, you get a tutorial on how... Yeah, unless it's told to me through the game, don't tell me. Especially after I say don't tell me and then don't insist on it. Oh, hey, yeah. It's a guy! Got eyes on him. What is he doing? I gotta get him to turn. How do I get him to turn? Now! Wait, no, I gotta bring him over here. Come on. Just follow me. It's okay, it's safe. Stealth is an important part of Metal Gear. Can I hit him if he's on the ground? Wait, what if I... Come on, let me punch this asshole. Pull-ups are real, you're just not doing it right. Okay, I'm gonna assume that pull-ups are real, but I'm not gonna... I'm probably just gonna not do it. I'm okay with not having higher grip for now. I know how to raise my grip level from the Twin Snakes, so I'm gonna try and do that when I get a chance. I don't want to sit here and spam pull-ups. And I feel like Solid Snake isn't the sort of guy to spam. There we go. There we go. I like to think of myself as a creative solution kind of guy. I don't really have a place to hide the body. I'm just going to stick him over here. Ooh! There's a door here. Leads to a nearby room. What about here? Okay, there's a guy. Oh yeah, can't I dive it, guys? Eat shit, fat boy! Fucking suck it. Oh god, that didn't knock him out at all. What is that sound? Yeah, we just got done playing Metal Gear Solid, the original and the Twin Snakes on Extreme. Yeah, they even kept the same punching animation from the Twin Snakes. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that, okay, I can't go in through this side. I think I already got everyone on this side. Are the stairs over here blocked off? Oh, I go up the stairs here. Twin Snake, oh yeah. Okay, we gotta find a way to the captain's quarters, Otacon said. The design for this is so much cooler than like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the Twin Snakes, but my issue was, like, it was so obvious on this that, what was it? It was so obvious that, Shadow Moses wasn't designed for, like, the new controls. Fucking, and now I get to actually, like, go into an area. You get stealth camo in the next part. Nah, I think there's a... I'm not sure the way the endings for this game are gonna work, but... Okay, I gotta find a way up past this camera. Oh wait, can't I just... Okay, the trank darts are not strong enough to deal with the cams. Okay, up we go. Oh shit! Oh, fuck me. Okay, there's a guy down south. I could probably deal with that relatively quickly. Okay, now. Oh, shit!
Snake, respond! Snake!
God damn it, Otacon! You couldn't have told me that sooner. Oh, that would explain a lot.
Snake, wait! Don't move!
I see it. Some kind of device on both sides of the hall. Infrared sensors?
Right, and they're linked to...
Let me guess. Semtex.
Exactly. Plastic explosives. If you trip the sensors...
I'll be sleeping with the fishes, along with this entire ship.
That sounds about right. There aren't that many infrared beams. Maybe you can get past those without setting off the explosives. If you need to see exactly where the beams are, you can use the usual method. There's a fire extinguisher over there. Break it open and try scattering some of the extinguishing chemicals.
You said fire extinguisher, so let me...
If you trigger the sensor, the explosives will detonate. Don't ever make contact with the beams. This is very important.
Okay. I'm gonna call Otacon one more time.
The actual explosive device is the one with a blinking orange light on it. Don't even think about shooting that. Any significant impact will set off the detonators, which is not good.
Yeah, I think that was just... I'm not sure what you typed in, but I'm assuming it was something spoilery. Oh, shit, if I shoot this, I'm gonna alert the guard, though. Okay. How the fuck am I supposed to sneak past that? Wait, let me see. Can I go under? Oh, it's so close. Oh shit, I've been spotted! Fuck you, cunt! Ah, shit. Oh, dear. Okay, time to get violent. What the hell's... Yeah, fuck. What was that accent? Yeah, eat shit. It's okay, you didn't hear it. Fuck, they know. I'm gonna have to lie down. No, go to sleep. Go back to sleep. Fucking go to bed. Damn it. Just fucking. This could have been a lot smoother of a process. Ooh. Fuck me. I fucked this up. I have an idea. No, you don't. We're gonna go out the way we came in, but through the other door. Shit, I can't fucking get to it from here. Shit! Okay. He knows. I wonder. Oh wait, I could use this guy to detonate the wiring. I fucked up. You cunt. Oh god, there's gotta be a way to do this. Fucking... Oh god, I forgot how to do this. I'm not used to the new controls. Oh, no! Ay, Dios mío! Ah! I was so...
Okay? Snake! Snake!
I fucking forgot how to do it. I have to punch, then grab. And that first guy, I went for the grab super soon. And that fucked up everything. That was a terrible fucking idea. Let's try going right. Ooh. Okay, if I can get this guy to trigger it on his...
What's that?
Quick, go. How did he not see that? Holy shit. What a fucking idiot. Huh. It looks almost like there's a way onto the other side here. Okay, so if I want to... Wait, I have an idea. What if I, Let's do this. I'm going to try going under while that guy's caught in the gas. Okay, fuck. Okay, the gas doesn't stun as long as I thought it would. Okay, I know how to stun properly now. If I drop this guy into the lasers, I should be able to detonate the lasers on him and not me. Come on, into the lasers you go.
Enemy personnel on board. All units maximum alert.
Send a replacement guard for the area.
Okay, wait.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
Okay, so... It's not that I'm dying to the explosives, it's that if I touch the explosives at all, we lose the mission. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. It's been 2 hours, and I'll be honest, my throat needs like a second, considering I read like 150 pages of fucking text earlier while I was reading the introduction. I'm gonna take a 15-minute break here. I'm gonna come to this mission with like a clear mind, because I'm gonna need a sec. That, and I gotta turn up the AC. I'm actually sweating a lot in here. I really like the new design of the tanker, though. Like, fucking holy shit. Like, every issue that I had with the Twin Snakes and the design of Shadow Moses is being, like, completely turned on its head. And it got rid of the main issue I had with Shadow Moses in that, like, I had this wide open space where I could just dome a guy with my handgun. But now they're actually in, like, difficult spots. And I have to deal with all these long hallways. It's, oh god, it's so cool. Okay, I'm gonna need it. I'm sorry, I'm getting really excited. I just think it's really. I'll talk about it more when I get back. I'm having fun. But, ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. We're gonna take a 15-minute break here. I will be back momentarily. In the meantime, enjoy some music. I'll see you all very soon. I'm gonna get some fresh air and turn up the AC before I. If I sweat anymore, I'm gonna be in a puddle. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Yeah, sorry for the wait. I had to go visit the little Liberator's room. I got everything here working properly. Okay, so I do have an idea for when I come back. Where'd my drink go? Probably should close the door to the fucking room. Yes. Oh, I did have another great interview today. It was just as successful as all the other ones. Interview didn't really bear much fruit. However, I did talk to a separate recruiter from an interview last week. They said they're going to pass my name around and see if anything comes back and to wait until the end of next week. Yes, they showed up this time. So, what was it? I talked to them. It was for a call center position, and they just were like, yeah, you know, you'd qualify for it, but we don't hire in Illinois. Fucking, so after that, we're just like, oh, okay, I guess I'll see you later. And then immediately afterward, I called back the lady from last week. She's having a meeting with like several other recruiters. She's gonna pass my name around, and then hopefully she's like, yeah, just if you haven't heard anything, call me by the end of next week, not this week. So we'll see what happens. What up, my solid coworker? Anyway, time for video games. Okay, do you have the PS2 realize the what? Okay, wait, no, I have an idea here. Okay, so my main issue is that camera's keeping like a perfect watch on this area. I'm gonna go see if I can't find an actual gun so I could shoot out that camera. Because the way things stand right now, it's kind of cock-blocking me. So I already checked over here. Say if I could shoot out the camera, then I think this will be a lot easier on us. Okay, so this door is locked, and I think if I remember correctly, this door was also locked. This guy's still dead as fuck. I just left him there. It's okay, I don't think I'll find him. Okay, there's a separate section down here. Okay, what am I looking at? Okay, so we got guards, but no cameras. I can work with that. What is that walking speed? Shit. Okay, if I pop out around the corner here, I could jump this guy.
Freeze! It's the end.
Okay. That could have gone a lot better. Shit, we gotta go. I fucked that up so bad. I thought I could get him to freeze, but he didn't care at all. Okay, if I leave and then come back, I think it should be okay. Hydrate, snaky boy. I'm already feeling energized, baby. Okay, so we gotta kill that guy. Doesn't seem too upsetty, spaghetti. Can I shoot out his, He's gonna wake up if I can shoot out his fucking... Okay, shot out his radio. He's not gonna be able to call for backup. Ration here. What is this? Well, I mean, the TVs are nice and all, but... I assume since this is the crew's quarters, this has to be... Okay, there's a separate section here. The door. I could go deeper in the facility. Oh, hey, look. I could go through here. No, it's locked. Okay. Oh, nice. Lockers. I was gonna say, if I could find a suppressor in here and a SOCOM, we'd be good. Hydrate, Snaky Boy. Yo, good. Ooh. Oh, hello. Well, that objectively is increasing my improvement of the game. I don't want to go in the locker. I just want to look at it.
Snake, go to the bridge.
Okay, Otacon doesn't say anything. Wait, I wonder if, what is it, Colonel Campbell's old frequency will work. Okay, no. I don't remember what Miller's frequency is, otherwise I'd try it. I could have sworn I saw one here. Hello, hello. I'm saving that one for later. Shit, I gotta get in a good angle. Let me close this one. No, damn it. There we go. Is it saved? Was it able to save? Hell yeah! Okay, if I could save them, then I think I'll collect that. Nice. Okay, yes, I understand I'm a pervert, but fucking... Oh, hey, I could hide behind here. Well, now I know what to do if we piss off anyone. Okay, there's a guy over there. I'm not gonna trank him. I'm just gonna kill him. It looks like he's been oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Fucking Miller's been dead for a while. Ah, damn it! He's too good for me.
It's the enemy. I need
Just stay quiet. Sleep. Where's his radio? Shit. I fucked up. Okay, so we're still good. If they're sending in backup, I'm gonna have to hide behind the lockers. Okay, they found the corpse. Shit, I don't have any lethal firearms. I have just the M9.
personnel on board. All units, maximum alert.
Send a replacement guard for the area.
Shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to be careful here. Until I get the SOCOM, I can't really just afford to go nuts. I can drop that guy, though. No, the other guy's coming around. I don't have time. Snake doesn't even have enough room to crouch down. Someone has been tightening his belt. I could always hide in one of the lockers, but I have a feeling they'll search in the lockers. I don't think they'll search behind here, though. If they do, though, I'm about to get showered in fucking grenades. Hey. Okay, that's just a regular schmuck. Okay, so that guy's just kind of on a swivel. That guy comes around the corner. Okay, no, he's not coming around the corner. Okay, showtime. Got his ass! What about his buddy?
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Okay. What's through? Oh, hey, I could go through here. And he's fucking dead. Okay, so this was the door that was locked earlier. This is where we started. I still got to grab that SOCOM if we want to get into the crew quarters, though. I'm not going to be able to just free ball my way through that. Some madman cut off all his limbs. I didn't... Yeah, now that I think about it, that would mean that Liquid is, like, fucking homicidal as all hell. That's not very good. Well, they're... He's gonna do it! He's gonna say the N-word. Okay, so we got rid of all the guards. This area got us some stuff, but... I got bandages and Pentasamine. Oh, let's see what, Otacon has to say.
Snake, those pipes you see along the wall and ceiling are steam conduits. They're thin enough to penetrate with gunfire. Don't touch the steam. One of those blasts from the hole will burn your skin off. You may be able to use it as a trap of some sort, though.
Ah, clever.
You've picked up gel bandages, I see. When you're bleeding, select the bandage as an equipment to stop the blood. The bandage is a type of alginate dressing. It's a highly absorbent pad that gels blood and other fluids on contact. It releases calcium ions during absorption, hence the coagulating effect.
Okay, what about Pentasamine?
Snake, those pipes you see along...
Yes. Yes, I understand, Otacon.
You have Pentasamine in your inventory. If you need to take some, select it in the item window and push the enter button. Pentasamine is a mild tranquilizer used to treat clinical depression, obsessive compulsive behavior, and anxiety. It belongs to the benzodiazepinate family, and along with its antidepressant and anti-anxiety qualities, it suppresses convulsions. Take it when you have a tough shot ahead with a sniper rifle, and you need to minimize shakiness. But I guess you don't have one of those yet. Well, you can also try some if you're feeling really seasick.
I'm feeling seasick. Okay, this one's locked. I don't have my glasses. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why my VR headset's like extremely fuck. Oh shit. Oh, there's more guards here than I remember. Got one of the guards. What about the second one? Okay, I got the second one. They're both down. Okay, we're gonna kill both these guys. You know what? Maybe we'll just leave them alone. Okay, this was the exit. Go down. What the fuck? That's a stinky boy. Ew. Get the USP first. Does he drop anything? He drops rations. I'm not sure if I trust it. Wow, he drops a lot of rations. Oh, God. Okay, now they're following me.
Snake?
Awesome. Are they mosquitoes or just flies? Okay, at least now I have 5 rations. Okay, I went that way. What happens when I go down? Okay, apparently I eat shit. Okay, I go through here. Now we're in the engine room. Oh, that's familiar.
Raven.
I see. I get it. I like that. How do I zoom in? Nice. Now die! It even shoots little balls. That's cute. What the fuck? Guess we figured out what happened to the crew. Yeah, they really fucking killed literally everyone on the boat. Does this guy really have nothing? He seems like he's kind of important. Okay, well, I guess I'll just stick him back in the locker. Well, in you go, champ. Go to sleep. It's okay. Oh, it's the USP! This is what we needed. Oh, it's ammo for the USP. That's not what we needed. Hey there, buddy. Goodbye, buddy. Oh, wait, shit. I meant to throw him overboard. Down you go. And then we'll get the drop on this guy. No, fuck, wrong button. I'm dropping on him. Eat shit. Okay. Things are about to get messy. I need a way to get rid of one of those corpses. This is the guy we just downed. Let me see if I can't throw him down deeper into the engine room. Okay, that's not on the table. Okay, fine. Wait, I could kick him off. Down you go. Fuck. I'm trying to jump over the ledge. I guess that's not an option. That's a lot of dudes. Fucking hell. I'm not very good at this. God, those guys have a lot of range on those guns. I got a hostage, so as long as I got the hostage in place, they can't shoot me. Okay, never mind. Fuck. Oh dear, there's more of them. God, there was a lot of dudes here. This is way more than the twin snakes. There we go. Fight you. Fuck me. It's okay, I get out of this. Okay, I can't jump the railing. No, you're supposed to roll, snake! God, this could not be going fucking worse right now. Also, I think my internet just shit the bed. Okay, let me switch gears here. When my internet shits the bed, I have to like switch gears to keep an eye on chat. Okay. So, I'm still not down and out just yet. It's gonna be an uphill battle though. Oh god. Fucking medicine man over here. Fuck. It's okay. I'm not dead yet. I'm getting there, though. Oh, God. And the alerts carry into the next section.
Snake, are you bleeding? If your life gauge is down to the point where it's red, the bleeding won't stop. As long as you're bleeding, your life gauge will keep dropping gradually. Besides that, the bloodstains could put the enemy on your trail. The only way to stop the bleeding for good is to let your body recover until the life gauge is green. Rations are the best way to do that. Try to crouch down or assume crawl position and stay still while you're bleeding. Your life will recover bit by bit. I'd recommend that you stay in hiding until the bleeding stops, if possible.
Well, thanks for the tip, Otacon. It's okay, we're still not dead. Snake, are you bleeding? It may be that time of the month. Oh, shit. Fuck.
Over there.
For some reason, whenever I go up against the wall, also the audio shits itself. I don't know why. God damn it. I need to find, like, an actual hiding spot. Oh, wait. That's not good. Snake, I have a cancer. God, that was painful. Okay, let's try going to the outside of the ship. Maybe it's safer there. It looks like Snake is shitting blood. Up we go. God, that could not gone fucking worse. Let's just hang out here for a minute. Okay, he sees me. Ah, damn it, I thought he was down low. Didn't I kill you?
Requesting backup.
Shit.
Encountered the enemy. Requesting backup.
God, I'm getting absolutely fucking shithoused. Stay down. It's okay, there's plenty of hiding spots on the outside of the boat. We're still not done yet. Got his ass!
Return to your positions. Increase security. Increase defenses on aft-deck door area. Ensure that the intruder does not gain access to the ship.
Okay, let's regen some health. Holy shit. That was one of the most cataclysmic failures I've ever experienced. Okay, I see a guy down low. He's blocking the door. If I can get a clear shot on him, then I can go back through that door. Come on. Oh, fuck. I thought it was square. Sleep. No, you haven't heard anything. I mean, it wasn't as bad as senior year, at least. Yeah, in senior year, I lived in a fucking tent. I was not having a good time.
Attack team, come back at once.
Okay, he's down. I need rations. I am dying. This could not be going worse if I tried. Yeah, the layout of the tanker is, pretty... God, this place is huge. God, I thought Shadow Moses, like, actually was small, but this is fucking, like, wow. God damn. Okay, wait for this guy to come around the corner. Nope. You are fucking kidding me. Okay, we lost him. Got his ass. Okay, so we need to go into the engine room. I'm still searching for the USP because I can't get past that one camera. If it's guards, I can handle the guards. But okay, well that might be an overstatement. So I still got to search for the USP. Okay, there's 2 guys down here. Come on, come to Daddy Mason. I gotta wait until that guy goes into the end of the hall, and then I could shoot him. Fuck. Okay, I was able to get him. Was I able to get him? Okay, we got him. That's the first guy. The other guy's gonna fall asleep on his own. Now I could search this guy for more rations. If I get caught in that situation again, I used up everything. Why the fuck do these guys have tranquilizer rounds? That's my question. They're fine with killing everyone, but as soon as the tranq rounds come out, they're like, oh god, no. Anything but that. For half a fucking hour. Well, hopefully I could find it in less than half an hour. He's normal. I beat both the original and the Twin Snakes on Extreme. I am not bad. I mean, like, fuck. But I'm trying, okay? I'm trying my best over here. It's not as easy as they make it look. Okay. So, there are 2 guards down low. Let's see if we can spot them. First guy. Oh, I could get the drop on him. This is gonna be fucking rad. Ah, shit, he moved. Okay, I'm gonna wait for him to get in position. We're gonna drop his ass. Wait for it. No! Yeah, get shit on, cunt! I'll tell you what, boy, you got a lot to learn. Okay, there's a guy down there. How do I get him in a position that I could shoot him? Oh, wait, I could shoot him in the foot. Come on, go to sleep. Go to sleep whenever you're ready. I don't have all day. You know what? Fuck. There you go. I wonder if I can get these guys to OD. Okay, so I got these 2 to pass out. Okay, I'm assuming the USP is going to be somewhere. I've searched everywhere I can that wasn't the cabin. Because remember, I need to go to the command deck in order to continue things. Maybe that's it over there. Oh, what if I... Does this still... Wait. Okay, got him. Come on, Daddy-o. Did you really think you stood a chance? Okay, I'm assuming that guy's up to... Yeah, there are a lot more guards in this than there were on Shadow Moses. Okay, there's a guy up top and then a guy, like, right above me. Fuck, I missed. Okay, we got him. So, as I say, it's got to be somewhere in this room or in an adjacent room. I'm assuming that what he deleted was the exact location of the USP. Or, like, a hint. Hints and locations of stuff are off the table. That's a no-no. Oh, it's in the... Yeah, hints aren't allowed either for this first run Jetstream. Get the USP first. Damn it! Well, I mean, I found a ration. I wonder if there's a way across if I go up. Let me take a look here. Okay, so that area is off limits, kind of. It's in its own separate section. Oh, let's try looking up. The USP might be up here. Okay, this guy's still full of the sleepy juice. That guy's unconscious. Fuck. I'm seeing ammo for the USP, which means it's gotta be... Maybe it was in one of those locked lockers. I might... If that's the case, though, I'm gonna need grenades, aren't I? Oh, I forgot to call Otacon about the chaff grenades.
Hey, you have a chaff grenade. You can use that to interfere with enemy radio communications and electronic devices for a short time. The chaff grenade is a weapon that disperses aluminum foil or metal-coated glass and plastic fibers to confuse the enemy radar.
Why does that... That seems like it's gonna give me fucking lung cancer.
Of the chaff launchers built into fighter planes. When detonated, the grenade releases tiny chaff pieces as well as miniaturized active jammers using a small amount of explosives. The grenade can't create full-scale chaff corridors or chaff clouds, but will form a radar cross-section area large enough for single personnel use. This weapon is for electronic interference only, though. It has no effect on enemy personnel.
Yeah, that's what Otacon said. It basically just goes like, oh, hey, I can't use electronics.
Snake, the engine room is full of solid structures. You could probably use them to get away when the enemy's chasing you. Use the hanging mode wisely.
Oh, yeah, we were able to pull that slick move earlier where I dropped
That's
on that
the
guy.
engine room. You can see the tanker's engine in the middle there. The engine noise is pretty loud, but that means the enemy's hearing will be hampered too.
Oh, yeah, that's why when I'm running around they can't hear me.
The reason the ship's drive section is in the aft area is so that more oil tanks can be fitted into the middle part. A shortened propeller axle is another benefit.
The nanomachine, son.
The drive structure means a greater emphasis can be placed on hull strength. The stun grenade in your equipment is for incapacitating enemies without killing them. Stun grenades are non-lethal weapons that knock out enemy personnel with an intense flash of light and a burst of sound. Once the grenade is airborne, a timed detonator ejects an internal cartridge using a small amount of explosives. The cartridge then explodes and releases a flash rated at over 1 million candle power, with an accompanying bang of over 200 decibels. The combinations of the flash and the bang temporarily overwhelms human sensory perceptions. There are no projectiles released, so it can only knock out enemies, not wound them. Keep that in mind.
Oh, yeah, can't, like, rabbits in real life, don't they die if they get, like, surprised with a sudden noise or, like, a flash? Like, they have, like, a mini heart attack and, like, instantly fall over and die. Okay, I think I put that guy to sleep up top. Yeah, he's still sleeping. Okay, this is the USP ammo. Let's start going up. I want to see if I can't find that. There it is. We made it to the other side. And I did it without getting spotted at all. What the hell? Yeah, what was it? Oh, shit.
Repair of the entranceway to the engine room on the port side is complete. We'll return to position following patrol in the small room on the port side.
Better fucking not. Oh, come on. I was able to hold his ass up. Fuck you. Fuck you, cunt. Eat shit.
We've lost contact with the engine room. Backup unit, check it out.
Okay, so that should get rid of the guys we just alerted. I bet that's fun in VR. Dude, I fucking hate that shit. Oh, yeah, that unlocked a shortcut. Ah, clever. But, yeah, gee, there's a skill that you can get that reduces, flashbang active time by a lot. Ooh, hello. So what I had to do was, I specifically got that skill, but it is fucking deafening. Okay, that can't open that. Ooh. Oh, wait. Let me see if I can break the locker. Eat shit. Okay, there's nothing in there. Hello, gorgeous. You know, I'm not a legs man or like a boobs man. I'm a shirt man. I'm a clothing man. I'm sorry, I saw the clothes and immediately just, ugh. Did I remember to try to grab this? Okay. I still need the USP, and there looks to be like a little vent shaft here. Either that or that's just something like blocking the wall. Oh, can I climb up it? Nope. Otacon.
Snake, wait! Don't move!
What?
Look at the walls on both sides of the hall.
I see something. Infrared sensors?
Right, and they're linked to...
Let me guess. Semtex.
Exactly. Plastic explosives. If you trip the sensors...
I'll be sleeping with the fishes, along with this entire ship.
That sounds about right.
I'm not in the mood to go sleep with the fishes, but there are too many sensors. Looks like I'll have to find another way.
No need to worry. There's a way through. Take a close look. Do you see the thing with blinking green lights right next to the explosives? That's the control unit for the sensors. Destroy that, and the
I think the
sensors
game's about to
stop
crash.
functioning. You can't get in close enough to touch it, so you'll have to shoot it out. But your M9's knockout rounds won't work. Find a gun somewhere.
I'm trying, Otacon. Okay, let's save real quick before I go searching for the
Time to save?
SOCOM again. Worst comes to worst, I'm gonna have to, if I can't find the SOCOM, I'm gonna have to get real creative and try to, oh shit, I'm gonna cry.
Snake, you of course know the saying, one for all for one?
What is this all of a sudden?
Oh, I figured you'd need a lot of motivation, so I came prepared. It's from the Three Musketeers. The book, not the candy bar. Anyway, it means that if you go up against everyone by yourself, they'll gang up on you too, I think. Since you're on your own on that ship, you need to take this to heart and avoid confrontations. How was that? Just like the old days, huh?
Almost reminds me of Mei Ling, but you sure you got it right?
Of course. And I'll teach you a lot more of these. You can count on it.
Great.
Time to save?
Okay, well, it looks like he's
you're
gonna
not
do a good
save.
job.
Well,
Okay, I can't harass him using the doodad anymore, but, I see the control panel. He said knockout rounds, so... Oh, wait. Is that actually the USP? No, that's USB ammo. That's not the same thing. Okay. Are the guards here still knocked out, or am I going to have to get creative? Nope. He is very much awake. But it's okay. I think I could not, I guess. Okay. Nope, damn it. Shit, that guy's awake. That guy fell like a sack of potatoes. Huh? Wasn't there a guy over here? Oh, okay then. I think that might be the USP. Okay, down we go. Nope, that's ammo for the USP. Shit. Yeah, I might have to say fuck it and just go straight to the, I'm gonna have to come up with a different strat if I want to get through that room. Okay, if the USP's off the table, then I'm gonna have to get creative and look elsewhere. So we'll make our way back through this section here, go up the stairs. I'm gonna go back through the crew quarters. I'm starting to get an idea of like where shit is on the ship, but it's gonna take a while because this place is a lot bigger than Shadow Moses. And Shadow Moses was really fucking linear, now that I think about it. It sucks, but I'm okay with shooting everyone with stun rounds, I guess. I'm stunning. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. I could get his attention by doing this. Go take a look. Look at that. It's a thing. Stop moving. Fuck it. There we go. He's finally asleep. He's dead. I killed him. Get up from that, cunt. Okay, I can hit that guy from here. It's a lot harder for me to sneak upwards. If I don't have a clear shot, I don't think I'm going to be able to land some of these. Okay, there's a guy over there. I'm going to have to be real slick here. Gotta wait for him to turn. There we go. Okay, go, go, go! Okay, I got eyes on him. Down you go! From my understanding, that's a dead end. Thank you, G. I tried, we tried telling him over and over. I don't understand why he didn't want to listen. Was I not being clear when I said no hints and don't tell me where shit is? Was I being vague? I don't understand. I thought I was being clear. Okay, if the USP isn't down here, we're gonna have to do this the hard way. I got a chaff grenade and I got some stun grenades. So what I'm gonna do is when I get to that room, I'm gonna chaff the camera and then I'm just gonna flashbang the fuck out of everyone in the room. Come on, down you go. Oh, hey, it's Stinky Butt. Go to sleep. Good night, Stinky Butt. Wait a sec, I've been here. Am I retarded? Oh, yeah, this is the way we were going when we were trying to, get the other way. I still have enough M9 rounds, so I'm not, like, worried about pissing off everyone and their mother. I am going to have to be a little careful here. Whoa, the game even remembers when I trank people as compared to killing them. That's a nice touch. It says USP. I assume that's, like, this game's version of the SOCOM. Sleep! Sleep! Damn it. It's a 45, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's the same. It does the same thing at the end of the day. It's gonna kill him. Yeah, thank you, G. I appreciate it. I really was not expecting to have to do any moderation, but... yeah, I guess, some people just can't resist, backseating. Heckler and Koch used the research from it to build the USP. I thought the SOCOM was cool. Like, I like the design. I don't like the USP's design and the SOCOM's design too much, though. It looks too square. I like the M9, though. I think me and Uncle Dongus have actually gotten into this argument before when it comes to handguns. I really prefer... Shit. Yeah, this is where we got off last time. Do I have anything to distract the guy? I could have sworn I found a cardboard box earlier. Guess not. I can't own my favorite handgun. Is it a giant fucking Desert Eagle or something? Okay, I gotta wait for that guy to come here. Oh wait, what if I do this? Okay, I can't get his attention from here. That guy's focus is on there. That camera's on a swivel. I gotta wait to get that guy's attention again. What if I could hit him with the stun? Okay, that's probably gonna be a hard throw. Eat shit!
What's that?
Got him! Okay, I didn't get him, I guess. What did I do wrong? Shit. You didn't see anything. Okay, let's hide in the melon room. Here it is, the box! Okay, as long as they don't come in here.
Return to your positions. Increase security.
M9 ammo.
Understood. Backup squad to
Oh, you're right. What if I use the chaff grenade first? And now I have access to the box. Oh, shit. I think that guy knows there's someone in here. Nope, he fucked up. Come on. I'm on the other side of the wall. Come get me. And now I have access to Boxonomics. Let me call Otacon.
Oh, Snake.
No.
Oh, you're not gonna say... Snake, that's the pantry where they keep the food supplies. Huh. Lots of cardboard boxes. You could probably use one to blend in and avoid being discovered. Using the old cardboard box trick, huh? Looks good on you, Snake. Camouflage is the best way to slip past enemy surveillance. But cardboard is just paper when it comes down to it. It won't withstand any serious assault for long. Don't rely on the trick too many times either, and I recommend you keep it dry. Move the right analog stick.
Okay. I'm just a box. Oh, wait. Okay. If we were gonna catch someone out, it would be here. I gotta wait for him to go on the other side, and then... Shit, they can't hear me through the wall. Oh, walls stop sound in this, I think. Okay, if the attack team leaves, then I can move in. I'm gonna have to chaff grenade to take out their radios, and then I'm gonna stun grenade the room. They're too close together, and I can't get past that area just because of how dense everything is. Okay, this is gonna be our moment. Is there anything in here worth grabbing aside from the box? I feel like there should have been more rations in here. Okay. Shit. Oh, wait, I could take that guy out. I fucked up. Oh, shit. Come on. Well, okay, I guess we don't have to do any of what I've talked about. I guess it's just that easy. Oh, maybe the USP's dropped from a soldier. Like, it's weird, but, I mean, I've seen Stranger. Okay, there's that camera. That camera's got a pretty close eye on everything. I don't think that guy walks in and out of the room. As long as I'm just careful, we should be fine. Let's see. Ration. Okay. And then I could just... Get fucked! Okay, I can't shoot that out either.
If you trigger the sensor, the explosives will detonate. Don't ever make contact with the beam.
Okay, gotcha, Otacon. Thanks for the fucking hot tip. Oh, hey, stairs! Oh, shit! Okay, so there's USP ammo there, but I'm assuming all that USP ammo is something I'm gonna have to grab on the way. I'm retarded. I'm a fucking dunce. I'm just a box. You don't see me.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Backup squad to deck
That's a lot of dudes.
to the galley area.
Well, now there's a lot of guys between me and the staircase. I mean, I could hit him with my original combo of, like, chaff and stun, but... Let's go for it. That's a lot of guys. Oh, damn it. Stay down. Okay, chaff. Get in the box.
Did you hear something?
Eat shit! They're both keeping an eye on it. Okay, so I was able to hit some of them with the stun.
Positions. Increase security. Understood.
That
Backup squad to deck D.
didn't go very well. Kind of running out of options here. They got me pinned behind here. I can't really get out. Shit. Okay, what if I got creative here? Sleep. Sleep. There's that dickhead. It's that easy, baby. Shit. Okay. Looks like hitting them with the wall didn't work, and none of them are dropping grenades or anything, so... Being stuck with the trank gun isn't exactly the best of cases, but... That's what it is. Okay, that guy's bailing. Okay, showtime. I'm just a box. Holy shit, that actually worked. God damn it, the frame rate's tanking in the middle of this cutscene. This is gonna be a little crunchy. Oh god, my frames, why? Let me try fucking downscaling the videos. Let me try dropping it to like 720p. Okay, well, the audio died completely. Awesome. What if I switch it back? God damn it. What if I do a soft reset? Yeah, I think it's a problem on the emulator's part. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep it down to 720p because I start losing frames. Yeah, I'm going to have to restart it. When did you save? I think I saved when I was stuck in the box room. I'm going to have to redo that section. Shit. I am going to keep it at 720p, and my computer's starting to run hot. I think it's just because of how much the game's taken to run. I suppose 1080p was overkill. I mean, it is a PlayStation 2 game. There's only I only need so many pixels. Okay. Please tell me I didn't fuck up too hard. No. No, no, no. Come on, this had to be... I was, like, right next to the crew quarters. Come on! Wait a sec. No, 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 we're still close. I still know how to get past this. Okay, this is where we're at. That's a much better improvement. Okay. I'm now a master of stealth now, though. This should be a cakewalk. Oh, shit. This is no longer a cakewalk. Oh, shit! He knows.
Enemy sight.
What?
Requesting backup.
Go to sleep, fat boy.
Enemy sight.
Fuck you.
What's going on? Respond. We've lost contact with...
Try the standalone emulator when you have a chance. Get the nightly build, not the stable one. God damn, the tanker's so big, though. I'm having a hard time keeping track of where everything is. Yeah, I might switch over to the standalone emulator for Snake Eater, considering, like, RetroArch is actively shitting itself. Like, I could maintain 60 FPS. The problem is, during the FMVs, when I try running the game at 1080p, it shits the bed so fucking bad. So, like, I'm trying to make sure it's good to play. It feels good to play and to, like, watch. Sometimes it just does not want to play nice. Okay, so we're trying to go up, not down. So I just got to remember... Wow, I'm fucking dumb as shit. Shadow Moses was so linear. This place has so many layers. I'm kind of surprised you don't get a map. Well, you know what? I'm actually kind of okay with that. Now that I think about it. I think it's fun learning maps, like, intuitively. Especially when the map is well designed. Shit, there's a guy around there corner. I'm using not the standalone. I'm actually using the latest version of EPSXE2. Like, I downloaded EPSXE2 and just moved all the files for it into RetroArch. And that's what I'm actually using to run this. I'm not using the built-in PSX2. Like, yeah, I'm like, yes and no, I'm using it, would be the best way to phrase that. Okay, we gotta go up here. I need that cardboard box. Oh, come on, you didn't even see me. It's okay, they don't know I'm here yet. long as I get my hands on the box. Is now really the time?
Snake, get yourself out of...
And it's a clearing. These aren't sentries you're dealing with. They're searching for you, and they know you don't want to be found. Oh my god. Fuck it. Stun grenade, go! Try dodging that, fuckboy. Shit. Okay. The stun grenade's doing its job, and I have access to the box now. So if I use the box, I should be able to get up to this area with relatively... There we go. God damn, yeah, that is crunchy. If I could transfer the save files over, I think tomorrow I might just use the standalone. Because I don't want every cutscene to have a 50-50 chance of shitting itself.
So it is the Kasaka. Russian choppers.
Well, I fucking... I mostly just didn't want to fuck with it tonight, specifically. God, I might have to just do it now. Did they just drop off more soldiers? Those guys seem relatively excited.
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
Oh, I'm looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic. So the prototype is ready for solo testing. It's basically combat-worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet's operational range, too. It must be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment, without any naval assistance. Anyway, analysis can wait till later. Snake, you need to go down to the holds and locate the actual metal...
None. Ooh. Wait a second, is that a woman? Snake, whip out your handgun. You have to protect your virginity at all costs.
Oh, Snake.
Okay, you know what, fucking, let's just do it now and get it out of the way. I don't want the experience of the game to shit the bed every time.
Okay, there's a saying that goes, even a bird on a high dies a glutton's death, as do the fish of the deeps. The lesson is, don't be greedy. The fish that belonged to a family called the Deeps died from overfeeding, and so did a bird that got high on something, probably fermented fruit.
Okay, if you say so.
I do, Snake. Don't take unnecessary risks just because you're greedy for more items. Remember the Deep family's fish.
I mean, he does. Well, I mean, that's why we ran into so much trouble. So I guess he's right at the end of the day. Okay, so we're gonna try PCSX2 and see if it runs better on that. I'll try the nightly build instead of the stable build. Because currently, like, fucking my game is actively shitting itself. Yeah, I think Otacon is butchering every single one of these. fucking, it's like a complete 180. Snake's always hiding under the collard greens. Get the nightly build. Okay, nightly build it is. There's two versions. There's the AVX2 and the SSE4. Here, I'll play some music while I do this. Yeah, this laptop's a few years old, so I think we'll just go with SSE. Just give me a sec while I get this set up for optimal. Some are showing what CPUs are for what ones. I mean, I could go check, but remember, this is also a laptop CPU, so I just don't think there'd be much of a point. So, I already have the BIOS for the PS2, so all I really got to do is just go fetch it. I think it's under System. There we go. Just copy that. Saying AVX is better. Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. Okay, that, and I gotta carry over my, fucking, PS2 games. I have both of them located in the same section, so it should be an easy transfer. The thing I'm worried about is I don't know if I can transfer my, save file. I don't see why there'd be an issue, but it depends if they're just willing to play nice. Oh yeah, mem cards. Yeah, I might have to reboot the game, though. I'm gonna have to take a picture of all those chicks in the armory again. Oh, that's not bad. It's better we get this taken care of at the start, because I don't want all of our cutscenes to be eating shit every time. I just want to play the game, right? I'm gonna say, so GameCube seems to not really have any issues. PS2 is a little hit or miss. Or maybe it's just because Metal Gear Solid's like one of those kinds of games that don't play nice. As I know, MGS4 on our PCSX3 fucking shits the bed constantly. That is a fucking rough rider right there. How bad could it be? I was able to move the BIOS over, like, no problem, however. It shuts the bed with my hardware, too. Yeah, what kind of a rig do you run again, Mordred? I think you posted your specs before. God damn, this is a big file that's being moved. My computer's actively, like, trying not to shit the bed while it's, transferring stuff. Because, I have my stuff separated into the, hard drive and then the SSD. So I have to constantly, like, bounce back and forth. Come on, whenever you're ready. I am moving the entirety of Metal Gear Solid 2 over to my SSD. Wait a sec, why don't I just move the emulator to the fucking hard drive? It's already, oh fuck, it's already like 90% done, I can't stop it. Why didn't I just do that instead? I was literally like, okay, let's put the games in the folder and then I'll move the emulator with the folder. I'm not like, let's move the emulator and then put the games in. It shouldn't matter which is where, really. This file's open in RetroArch. What? What do you mean this? Oh, fucking. If I do that. God damn it. Let me try opening up Task Manager. Because for some reason, RetroArch thinks that it's open when it's not. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's taken care of. Let's rename that. Rename. That's another known issue with RetroArch and PS2. Oh, so that maybe it's trying to run two copies of the game on top of each other. Yeah, it was shitting the bed way more than it should have been. So I think I got everything where I need it to be. Let's give it a go, shall we? Let me move that in the right place. It's gonna have to rewrite this real quick, so it's gonna take me a minute. It's either this. Also, I can't watch. Oh god. I know tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I think we're getting up to more VR shenanigans. I double-click the EXE, and then it doesn't turn up. Just like God intended. Technology, baby. God, though, what was it? Sons of Liberty, though, must have been fucking awesome. Like, so far, I'm digging it. I'm not very good at it, but I'm digging it. And now that it's on PS2, there are like the areas are a lot bigger. I feel like they're going to be at least. Okay. Let's give it a shot. I think all the BIOS are in the right place. Run as admin. Okay, so this might get a little loud. Game settings. It already has a memory card folder. config. My main issue is I'm not 100% sure if this is going to play nice with my controller. Gamepad settings. DualShock 2. Ah, great, I'm gonna have to do Bluetooth fuckery again. That's where the fun begins. The main reason I enjoyed RetroArch was because, I liked having my shit, like, actively working. Because it just played really nice with my controller, and I didn't have to fuck with it at all, but now I have to fuck with it. I guess I could look it up. PCSX2, PS4 controller. Select controller, hit plugin settings. Click on the configuration tab on the PCSX2 window. It's not a fucking option on the thing. God, I fucking hate out-of-date directions. I say, because there's a way for PSXC2 to show me what's connected to it, but none of the settings I have available are telling me what's connected or not. If I go into general settings, it just brings me to some weird-ass screen. Just go back to gamepad settings, maybe? Clear all tab if you want one. Yeah, let's just try that. Hit the clear all tab. Yeah, these directions are out of date. They're fucking useless. Gamepad settings, pad 1. Let me just... Yeah, I don't think it recognizes the fact that there's a controller here. They're all. Ah, I see. Okay, there we go. R1, R2, select, start. I'm rebinding right now. It is reading it now. I'm looking at like a separate set of directions that are like incredibly fucking unhelpful. Let's stick down. Up. Down. Left. Okay, we don't need that one. Well, let's test it out, shall we? I don't know what the hell analog or mouse means, but I'm gonna assume that neither of those actually work. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's close that. Okay, it's running. Okay, so we're gonna watch the opening cutscene real quick. I want to see if the frame rate tanks. Oh god, the resolution. My fucking eyes. Okay, so let's assume that I could just boot this up and then go on normal. I can't transfer my save files over due to the way the memory cards work. I also don't remember any of the key bindings. I haven't used like PCSX in ages since I got RetroArch going.
All right, let's look at your gear.
Okay, so how to tell if the frame rate's going to tank? I'm going to press myself up against the wall, and then if it tanks, then we're fucked.
We need to get a fix on who they are.
Okay. press up against shit. Yeah, that fixed the frame rate issue. Only issue now is my fucking eyes.
Do you want to save?
Okay, now I have more memory cards. Okay.
Snake, you have...
Okay, close that. And now I got to figure out how to up the resolution. So what we want is 1080p. Does anyone else have any suggestions real quick for like video options before this like fully shits the bed? Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. And it ran the intros just fine. Sorry, I was too busy fucking with everything. Render, Vulkan. Bilinear. Okay. There you go, I appreciate it. Okay, and hopefully the audio doesn't sound too crunchy, but now we get to play it at 1080p at 60 FPS. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Now... Oh, I should probably make a fucking shortcut for this. Pin to taskbar. Close that. So I'm always going to have to run it as admin. And I'm also going to have to learn basically any other controls that this thing comes with. Boot ISO. Fuck, I'm trying to loop. Choose which one I'm trying to boot here. Come on. There we go. That looks crisp. That is nice. The memory cards are working normally. Yes. Yes. It's functioning. And it's not shitting the bed. Okay. Okay, we got a nice, silky, smooth 60 FPS. Can I kill myself? Hell yeah, baby!
Snake, what's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Oh yeah, now we're playing with gas. I mean, we're cooking with gas. Okay. Okay, there's no latency on any of the controls. Okay, we're good. On that note, after all that, I'm going to take a 15-minute break. Yeah, my, can share memory cards. Yeah, fucking, I tried looking through the settings and I couldn't find it. I think I'm, maybe I'm just, I'm not nearly as good with RetroArch and these emulators as you'd think. Like, when I use these, I'm using these on, like, the bare minimum level of understanding. Like, I am not advanced with this crap at all. And fucking anytime I look up, like, Reddit threads on it, they already assume that I know things about the emulator that I don't actually know. Like, fucking... whenever I can't just, like, load something and then go, it rustles my Jimbos. Because I'm like, I have all this power, and it doesn't speed up the process at all. Okay, but I'm going to take a 15-minute break here after all that. When I come back, I'm going to bum rush to the top. I'm going to grab the cardboard box, and then I'm going to go find out what that one lady wants. Fucking finally, though. I will see you all very, very soon. This has gone from... like, I knew it was going to be rough riding because it was a new emulator. I was just hoping that we'd get lucky and it'd be as smooth as it was with the GameCube. I should have known better. But I will be back in about 15. Yeah, I think I remember the way. The main thing is we just got to go up. I don't have access to any of my shortcuts, though, is the thing. So, we'll just have to ride rough. We'll see how it goes. But I will see you all very, very soon in the meantime. Yeah, I bet Astro's glad he's missing out on this at this point. As soon as he saw me about to read 325 pages, he was like, yeah, I'm out. I'm going to have to dedicate like a whole fucking stream to that. When I beat the game definitively, I'm going to read that whole thing. But I'll be back. Ladies and gentlemen, you are listening to Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. There we go, got some fresh air. I think we got everything firing on all pistons over here. What's the worst that could happen? There we go. Let's kick this pig. Okay, so we already know what we need to do now. I don't have access to nearly the same amount of supplies. Oh, yeah, I see it. First-time viewer, more like first-time pooer. How did I take damage from that fall? Are you shitting me? Damn it. Medical supplies. Ooh, snackies. You got about the same amount of rations after all that yeah. Okay. I think I remember how to do this for the most part. Oh no, it's a guy! That's okay. I don't think he knows what's going on. As long as we keep him in the hole, he should be fine. Okay, that room's still blocked off. We want to go up. I gotta live when there's lines in a game. Yeah, and my frame rate isn't shitting the bed every time I gotta do this. Yeah, for some reason when I would press up against the wall, the frame rate would fucking die. Like, really bad. Oh, shit. Yeah, I see it. Fuck. Hoping to get him a little closer, but beggars can't be choosers. Okay, we're gonna grab the cardboard box. Well, I didn't really notice it too bad unless I was like... It was mostly the catwalks and shit is what was bothering me. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, it was mostly the catwalks in the Metal Gear room that fucking did it for me. I really did not enjoy that. Okay. He's asleep, and I don't think anyone noticed a thing. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the USP yet, so I'm gonna have to make do with what we're packing. It's so stupid. They won't notice a thing. Okay, there we go. And it actually is running. Okay, yeah, that was much better than RetroArch.
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic. So the prototype is ready for solo testing. It's basically combat worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet's operational range, too. It must be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment, without any naval assistance. Anyway, analysis can wait till later. Snake, you need to go down to the holds and locate the actual metal...
Okay, we finally made it. After all this time. I still don't have the USP, but I think we could make do. Let's go show her who's boss. Time to show him why my snake's solid.
Shalashashka has landed. I'm on my way to
Awesome,
the tanker
huh?
holds. Report your status.
Control room, communications, and engine room are under control. All entry and exit points to the tanker hold secured. Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in place?
Yes, they are all planted.
Listen, once we have what we came for, the tanker will be scuttled.
And the vehicle's pilot.
He's the only one who underwent the VR training. No one else can do it.
Are you sure you can trust him?
Your part in the mission is complete. You are to leave at once.
No, it's not over yet.
I can see the moon, even in this storm, pale as death. I have a bad feeling about this mission. You swore this to me, that you would leave the unit once the mission was complete. Do not worry, this is a country of liberty.
No, this is where I belong, with the unit. I have nowhere else to go. Father, I want to stay and fight.
There is no choice to make here, Olga. Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild? You will be on the helicopter out of here now.
Damn it.
Freeze! Hands over your head, now! Toss your gun overboard, slowly. A woman. Show your face.
You men, you're all the same.
Who are you?
We are nomads. Wanderers.
I said don't move.
Americans. So you shoot women too.
I'm a nomad too. What else do you have there? Take the knife and toss it.
They put a lot of detail in that armpit hair.
There. Toss it overboard. Hold that position. Now, turn around.
You know what you're doing. It stopped raining. Not too shabby, is it? New York, I mean. And that brings our tour to its conclusion.
Scout knife with a surprise. You a Spetsnaz?
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice, either.
Showtime. Oh, I hope she didn't want that pregnancy to be permanent.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family. We share everything. All the family and all the
What?
children. I have no one, nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me.
Come on, peek your head out. I don't like them apples, lady.
Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
I need Otacon's help real quick.
Snake, you're not the only one with a gun. If you don't take cover, you'll get hurt. Hide behind something. She may be hiding too, but you have a clear shot whenever she decides to attack. Use the first-person view attack. Snake, she's shooting from concealment. You should use the first-person view attack. Push the R1 button to change to first-person view. Then use the weapon button to raise the gun, and you can attack from that viewpoint. Push the L2 and R2 buttons while in first-person view to strafe left and right. Push the L2 and R2 buttons at the same time to stretch up on your toes while still in first-person view. These moves can be useful. Snake, use the corner view to watch for a chance to attack while hidden. Push the R2. If you use a first-person view attack, you should be able to strike from between containers. You'll have an element of surprise on your side. The handgun's effects vary depending on where you manage to land a shot. Aim for the head for the highest degree of damage. Use the first-person view to take aim. Who is she anyway?
That scout knife had Spetsnaz written all over it, but
Spetsnaz? That's the special ops of the Soviet GRU. So she must be Russian?
who knows? All I'm sure of is that she shoots like a commando.
Be careful. Push the L2 and R2 buttons at the same time to stretch up on your toes while still in first-person view. These moves can be useful.
Okay. So he's giving me some ideas.
Need to say...
Yeah, I'm really glad Otacons are back up on this. I'm gonna miss the Colonel, but rest in peace, I guess. Like, I know he didn't die, but still.
Hang in there, Snake.
Yeah, thanks for the advice, Otacon. What would I do without you? Oh, hey, I could... Ooh. Oh, shit! You little shit! Ah, fuck. Fuck them. Woo! I can't get that angle. You ain't getting out of this one. Shit. That concealment does a damn good job. Okay, she moved. Oh, hey, I actually landed that. Fuck me. Okay, so let me see what I'm packing here. I do have a Chaff Grenade, but... Okay, I got eyes on her. There she is. Okay, her cover's gone. She's fucked. You little shit! Fucking. Oh, does tranking? No, wait, no. We're about to find out. If I had the USP at this point, I guess. I wonder if I get different results. I should have taken a picture with the camera. Nice. We got a USP, baby. What the fuck are those?
Cipher. Otacon, the ship appears to be under their control. The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man,
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Gerlukovich, one of Ocelot's allies.
Yeah, the GRU colonel. He's the one Ocelot was supposed to meet up with after Shadow Moses.
They're after Metal Gear.
Everything's changed. This is not going to be as simple as we thought.
You could say that. I saw a surveillance remote just now. It looked like the Cipher.
A Marine Cipher T?
No, Army.
First the Marines, then the Russians, now the Army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
Snake, there's something I have to tell you.
What?
We didn't dig up this info about the new Metal Gear on our own. Not like usual.
How did you find out then?
It was a tip. An anonymous tip.
Anonymous? You've never trusted those. Why would you start now?
I have a younger sister, a stepsister. We have different parents. I only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of the tip was EE.
EE?
Her name is Emma, but I always call her EE.
Emma? Emmerich?
Yeah, it just caught my eye, you know? I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it out of my mind. There's really no one out there who knows about her.
When was the last time you saw her?
Over 10 years ago.
You think it's a trap? To lure us out here?
I don't know. After I got the tip, I did break into the Pentagon system to get confirmation.
Okay.
Watch your back, Snake. Maybe I screwed up.
I've got a light-equipped USP. I can take them on now. There's no ammo, but it takes a 9mm, just like the Marines' M9. I'll find those somewhere around here.
Don't raise too much racket with that thing.
I hear you.
Yeah, and she's sleeping instead of dead.
Hey, Snake, you found a handgun.
It's a decent one. USP.
The USP fires real bullets, not the knockout rounds the M9 uses. You know that, right? The USP isn't equipped with a suppressor either. If you fire it when there are enemies nearby, they'll probably hear it. Keep that in mind. Having the USP will make combat easier, but being undetected is still the best way to go, okay? What you're wielding right now is a converted Beretta.
Okay, we've already heard this one.
Snake, Metal Gear is in the holds below the tanker's deck. Go down. The Cipher's what it looks like. A flying surveillance saucer. It's an unmanned aerial vehicle used for ground and ocean surveillance, and it also assists in communication. It can take off and land vertically, and uses a ducted airstream from its rotors and the surrounding shroud to fly. The one you saw was the type used by the Army, if I recall, but I can't see the Army officially cooperating with a top-secret Marine Corps project.
No, which means that there's someone besides us and the Russians that are interested in the new Metal Gear prototype.
Ciphers can stay airborne for about 3 hours, so there should be an integrated mobile ground station controlling its flight pattern and output nearby. It's got to be on land. I'll bet you anything it's disguised as a regular truck or something, driving along Riverside. Let me check it out.
Good call.
Snake, don't let the enemy spot you. Once you've been discovered by a sentry...
Okay. We'll save here. Fucking... So yeah, in order to get the USP this whole time, I actually just had to keep going. Fucking... I mean, once I started seeing all the ammo, I should have guessed, but still.
Okay.
Oh boy, here we go. Fucking him and his terrible ass. Make sure we have records of the enemy. Huh, I wonder. Oh, wait, I can loot her. Dog tags Olga Gurukovich. Don't do it, Mason. Don't do what? What, take cameras? Or take pics? Not a bad person. Though I probably should make sure she stays asleep. What?
What are you doing? How could you shoot someone who's unconscious?
I'm making
What are
sure
you,
she
some
stays
kind
asleep.
Of a monster?
You didn't say anything about it earlier. God damn. She looks like a pincushion. What's wrong with you, Snake? I'm helping. She's gonna look like Pinhead. Pinhead Larry. Yeah, she ain't waking up from that. And I didn't end up killing her. Don't forget, she's carrying a kid. Well, she isn't anymore. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! They know I'm here!
It's the enemy. I need
It's just vaccines. Exactly, the cure. I thought I could get the drop on him. I was wrong. Fuck me. Well, at least I got a wet box.
It's the intruder.
Sleep. Sleep. Well, there can't possibly be any more. I've already knocked out most of them. Unless they start pulling out dudes from their hoo-ha, I think we're good. I'm still getting rations, too. We're in the money. And Olga's just permanently fucking knocked out over there. Oh, the poor lady. Oh, hey, that's cool. And we were even surrounded by the scenery. I really like what they did with all that. How do I'm trying to climb back on the fucking ladder. She'll be fine. Snake, you can go faster. You know that, right? Come on, vamonos. Ooh. And I got the thermal goggles. And I could slide down. How do I go down faster? Okay. Okay, so there's no way to speed up this process. I just gotta slowly make my way down. 10 out of 10. GG. But hey, I got the thermal goggles now. It's actually pretty cool. I can't climb over this railing, can I? Why? The railings that I could climb down are so specific, and I don't know why. Okay, back in the facility. But we did it. We dealt with the first boss fight. And now we have USP rounds. Did I... Fuck. Oh, there goes that idea. I guess she woke up and ran off. definitely wasn't going to go execute her while she was sleeping. And to say, I played the first game by drawing a lot of blood. I was planning on doing the same this time. Oh shit, there's a lot of... I forgot how many fucking dudes are here. Oh wait, I could deactivate the doodads now.
Snake, wait! Don't move!
I see it.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, I should just be able to go down low.
Who's that? Enemy sighted. Requesting.
Okay, there, we got him. He's dead, Jim. It's okay. Where's my what box? Maximum stealth.
Snake, those pipes you...
Okay, does he know about the box?
Using the old cardboard box trick, huh? As soon as you're spotted by...
Okay. He's just doing the memes. Go, go, go! Oh, wow, we're a lot faster in the box now, too. That's awesome. It's so fucking stupid. I don't think he knows. We got him! Okay, I don't think he noticed. It's so dumb. I really gotta build these armored cores. Oh yeah, now we can play the Armored Core games now that we have a PS2 emulator going. I mean, I could grab my old Armored Core games that I never played for some reason. You know? Okay, nice and easy, Snake. Maximum stealth, maximum skill by shooting that guy in the gonads. There we go, shot him in the dick. It's okay, rest easy, champ. Good night, king. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, this is the guy where I found out the hard way that I can't do certain things. Oh yeah, I forgot, we can hold people up.
Freeze.
Freeze, bitch. Give me your money. Or just your dog tags. Okay. Thanks, guy.
Push the action button. If it's about weight...
Does he not comment on the dog tags?
Didn't think Gerlukovich was involved, of all people.
Ocelot's former CO, and a man with a private army of ex-Russian military and GRU soldiers. I don't like it.
And Liquid was planning to team up with that bunch at Shadow Moses.
All he managed to do back then was to provide a toy or two. Looks like he's had enough of sponsoring insurrections.
So this time he's out here himself. I guess he's after Metal Gear?
History repeats itself. Metal Gear has enough strategic clout to upset the balance of military power overnight. He must be dreaming of Mother Russia's return to glory.
Like you said, history repeats itself. Some people never change.
Maybe it's the world that doesn't or won't change.
Maybe. But we're fighting to upset the status quo too, aren't we? Change to first person.
Okay, most guys will give you dog tags. Yeah, I remember that was being a problem on extreme mode, actually. Because what ended up happening on extreme is, in the Twin Snakes, I'd hold somebody up for rations, and the dude's like, here, take these dog tags, kid, you can bring them all the way to the bank. Like, fucking thanks, dude. Oh, wait, shit, I forgot when I saved, he's gonna give me, like, advice. Yeah, I fucked that up. I actually meant to pick that up. Oh, wait, I can do this now. There you go. Make subsequent trips easier, shall we? think Otacon will have an issue with that. I definitely didn't just fucking execute sleeping guys. When he doesn't fuck it up. By God. It's okay, I got eyes on him. Go to sleep, little baby. There we go. Come on, show me the money. Nice. And now I can just do this. Just like God intended. I am all about... There are two things that I'm about, boys and girls. One is mercy, the second is... more mercy. I'm just oozing mercy. And now I got these bad boys.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
Wait, no.
Oh, you're not gonna save.
Okay, I wish I could call Otacon and shit all over him.
You have the thermal goggles equipped, huh? They provide night vision by using variances in heat distribution to create an image. It uses a two-dimensional solid-state projection system to create high-res images at 60 FPS in real time. By using the thermal goggles, you can take a look at the enemy's neck to see if they have dog tags or not.
That guy doesn't have dog tags. It's okay. Luckily, I still have my, I still have box 1. Not to be mistaken with box 2. Oh, shit. What are you doing?
Freeze. Huh?
Yeah, he's got doggos.
What are you? Would you shoot the prisoner?
What the fuck? Do I look like I wouldn't? Fuck. This could have gone peacefully.
Enemy personnel on board. All units maximum
Shit.
alert.
Send a replacement guard for the area.
Fuck me. That could have gone a lot better. Yeah, how's this for a backup team? Eat shit. I collected all the dog tags. I don't know why, like, the dog tags aren't that important to me. And beat the game on European Extreme. Why does everyone call it that? Oh, come on. It can't be that much of a slog.
Freeze.
Move.
You're going to jail. You want to go to jail? Because I'll fucking do it. Are you?
Please don't.
I'll do it. Okay, this is the guy we're gonna drop with my ass. With the clap of my ass. By destroying their radio and shooting their legs. I don't think shooting their legs does anything aside from just hurt them a lot. God, that sounds like such a brutal way of doing it. Mother of God. It's a zombie. I'll just leave you to it, champ. Oh, I forgot. We gotta collect the nudies. I was gonna say, I remember I started taking pictures of the nudies earlier. They get all limpy if you use the big boy gun. Oh my god, that sounds... God, that's so mean. Oh, this dead body again. Yeah, fucking... Having to fuck... yeah, I'm sorry I had to spend so much time fucking with the emulators. Come on, in you go. There we go. And now we gotta take a nice HD pic of, this guy. Boom. It's going in my collection. God, that's such a good meme. I wish I could collect it. There's monkey ball monkeys in MGS. That would be one of those things that you wouldn't want to tell me and just kind of let me find out on my own. Shit. I mean, yeah, I'm not very good at this. Good night, Mordred. Tomorrow night, Mordred, we are doing VR stuff. I'm switching around the, I'll be doing Metal Gear again on Thursday, but Wednesday night's VR stuff because Uncle Dongus isn't free that night. What a tit. But hello, Tommy. Now to say, yeah, after beating the Twin Snakes in the MGS on Extreme, I'm super excited to see what Metal Gear Solid has in store. Like, going in completely blind, fucking... Like, I already think this is a lot of fun with the original, and just the way things are getting more advanced. Like, I'm really excited to see the super cool boss fights in this one. I'm gonna wait for him to turn, and then I'm gonna choke him out. No. And he's dead, Jim. Somebody killed him. In cold blood. Come on. What do you got? God, I wish there's a better way to do this. I gotta say, yeah, we did already have to ban one guy. I don't know if I just, like, was not spelling shit out for him, but fucking he really wanted to just... Like, either A, he was just spoiling shit, or B, he'd be, like, backseating. Be like, dude, I've never played this game before. The last thing I want is for somebody to, like, fucking try and ruin the experience for me. I'm not saying anyone's doing that right now, but fucking, like, I really like to go in blind. Wait a sec. I can knock this guy off the edge, can't I? Down you go. Or not. Well. He is fucking dead as shit. Well, like, even if it was, I still want to find out on my own. Like, I was trying so hard to tell him, I'm like, please stop talking. But fucking, he just really did not want to listen. Okay, I see a guard down there. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the drop on him normally. I might have to... Wait, where's my doodad? There it is. Nice and sneaky. Yeah, fucking got his ass. It's just the one thing and you didn't know. Like, I'm going in completely blind, don't tell me anything sort of playthrough. God, I am a fucking bloody man. I also think it's funny that I take, like, extremely slight damage. That would have been one of those things, though, like, to stumble across and be like, what the fuck is this? He fell off. Through no fault of my own, that man collapsed. I don't know how it happened or why it happened, but it happened. Sometimes you don't get to choose how you go, boys.
Repair of the entranceway to the engine room on the port side.
Okay,
is
now we're
complete.
unlocking shortcuts.
We'll
I think that's
return
really
to
cool.
position following patrol of the small room on the port side.
Got him. That's how you hit him with the old razzle-dazzle, boys. Now shake it. And now we're locked and loaded on USP ammo. I forgot. Yeah, boy. Everyone always tries giving me shit about my clothes fetish. Well, guess what? It's real. Damn it. Aw, man. I guess we'll never know what was inside there. Oh.
Snake, there's another set of infrared.
Oh, wait. If I remember correctly, now I have the gun. It's time to use my ultimate technique. Gun. Okay, we're good now. What did I do wrong?
Snake, what's wrong? Snake! Snake!
This is what I get for trusting bullets. Okay. I gotta make sure I still get my oh wait, no, I already have them. Okay. Oh wait, I have thermal goggles. That means I could do this. Oh, there's multiple sets. I see. So the Semtex up there. Oh, the wiring. Which means I have to search the entire area for where these wires lead to. Clever. Okay, I'm down. Yeah, having Otacon instead of the Colonel give me commentary, I think is a lot of fun. Is this the Stinky Boy? Yeah, that's the Stinky Boy. I am gonna miss the Colonel, but it is what it is. Ah, you are fucking kidding me.
I need some
You didn't see anything. Eh. Shit. What if I shoot that one over there? Damn it!
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
Okay, I'm gonna have to get creative here. I have a battle. I do have a plan. It's gonna take a little bit of finessing, though. There we go. I got you right where I want you.
Freeze.
Don't shoot.
Okay, go to sleep. His was a noble sacrifice. His last name is Pickard. I get it. Okay, I still got the nudies. So now it's time for the ultimate game of Finders Keepers we've ever played. Ah! Well, you could fool me, huh? I don't think so. I see it. I'm a genius!
Arizona Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to be careful here. I don't recognize this area. We're in new ground. There's only one way this could end. Oh, hey, it's another dead guy. And he's got bullets. They weren't very effective. Ah, bollocks. Okay, we're still locked and loaded. Okay, there's that idea. We're gonna need it. I'm gonna play through the game. I'm playing through the game for the first time now. Yeah, we're working our way through the Metal Gear saga. I already did the original and the Twin Snakes. I'm going to be doing Snake Eater in this. I'm going to try and beat both titles on Extreme, Normal, and Hard. Oh, wait, I have a magazine. You just fucked up. I think that's the first time we've ever used one of those bad boys. What the fuck? What is he doing? Is he listening to music? Oh, at least I could just hold him up and then call it.
Freeze.
Yeah, you heard that, didn't you, dickhead? Fucking idiot.
Don't kill me.
Okay. You know what? You get to live. You get to live. There's really no way into any of these rooms.
Nothing to report.
Gotta be real careful here. Are you sure about that?
Freeze.
No.
I will fucking waste your ass. Oh wait, shit.
Please don't. Please don't.
It's okay. You go back to jiving. So say, I am the judge, the jury, and the executioner. I'm mostly the executioner. My judgments are never very good. I don't believe in discrimination, especially not moral discrimination. Damn, all these fucking doors are locked. This is a really long hallway, isn't it? Do I still got that one dilly dinger on me? I mean, I got the camera, but it's not really the time. Claymores, maybe. Nope, there's nothing. Okay, I'm just being paranoid. Do it. Kill me. Ooh. I can even hide behind the pipes. I was gonna say, my collection of snackies is getting bigger by the second. Oh, dear. That's a lot of dudes.
Colonel, we have sealed the stern hatch. The lift is also under our control. Sir, the Marine commander has started his speech already. We will complete the All communications to the halls have been severed. No one is aware of our presence.
Let no one down into the halls until we are out.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Yes, sir. Who goes there?
What, they see me? Shit. Okay, fine. You could have reloaded behind it, you know that, right? Okay, I think I got a few of them down. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Wow! Oh, come on. What? Why can't I move? Okay, let's... No!
What's going on?
Okay, that was bullshit. I tried moving in. The game literally did not let me move forward. Fucking fine. Eat shit, fucker. I'm trying to aim. They make it look so easy in the movies. Oh, wait. The pipes.
Aim for the lights.
Okay, the pipes don't do anything. Fuck. That's not good. This could be going better. Reload, reload! Oh, dear. Woo! You can't just keep spamming grenades. Oh, come on, that's hardly fair. Come on, go down. Cunt. I will fucking put you in a casket, boyo. Wait, I have an idea. I get up.
I don't think they're gonna let you into the hold so easily.
I'll have to stand my ground and fight. I can try a jump-out shot from corner view.
Good idea. If you go with jump-out shots, you can wait behind cover for the right time to get in a shot. Select your gun and flatten yourself against an object. Then switch to corner view. Hit the attack button to pop out and catch the enemy off guard. Let go of the attack button to get back behind cover. Wait for a lull in the enemy fire to strike. Snake, what if you run out of ammunition during an exchange of fire? Leaves you suddenly vulnerable, doesn't it?
That wouldn't happen with tactical reload.
So change the magazine before it becomes empty. That way you would never run out when you're actually facing the enemy.
Exactly.
To perform a tactical reload, unequip the gun, then equip it again. The gun should now be loaded with a fresh magazine. Use the quick change button, the R2 button, for this one. Snake, the enemy's serious about not letting you through. You have no choice but to take all of them out. Start firing. Snake, they've got grenades. If you see an incoming one, just get the hell out of there. Snake, you can take cover behind objects. To perform attack.
Okay. I have an idea. Turns out I fucking dare ya. Holy shit, they just wasted that guy. They fucking shot the hostage. It's a trap.
Who goes there? Oh, Shalashaska. Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
Gotta say, this guy is pretty good.
The Colonel will be joining you soon, comrade.
Snake, are you in yet? Have you made it to the holds?
It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Verrazano Bridge.
All right, we'll use another recovery point.
They may be planning to change course.
What?
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
What are they planning?
If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses.
The men down here are definitely Marines.
The current state of nuclear...
If the deck is sealed off, they have no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
No. I'll have to go around to the bow. They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent arrivals want to blast their way through the Marines either.
Wonder where they're headed?
I don't know. Not the beach, that's for sure.
Okay, Snake. Let's go over this one more time. Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the Metal Gear prototype. Now do your thing and take pictures that speak louder than the government's plausible denials. We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front right, and front left, and a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
Marking?
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear. Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
All right.
There's actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching. It would creep me out less if they tried to interfere with our communications.
Could it have something to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe. I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now. What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Instead of using the codec?
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed. I've made arrangements so that you can send the pictures from the machine.
Arrangements?
I hitched a ride on Link 16 into US military's proprietary network. Managed to get into that workstation and overwrote a part of the system software so I could remote install a little app I wrote.
Why bother with anything that complicated?
No, it's pretty simple, really. Look, all you have to do is stand in front of the machine and push the action button. The app will automatically launch and download the image data from the camera, split the files, and encrypt them individually. The data packets can then masquerade as...
Okay. So all I have to do is push the action button in front of the computer once I have the pictures, right?
Well, sure, if you put it that way. And one more thing. The Commandant's already begun his speech, but you need to get the pictures before he's done talking. Otherwise, they'll spot you, okay?
How much time do I have?
I hacked into his personal files and took a look at the text of that speech. I'd say you have 7 more minutes. Longer if he throws in a joke or two.
A 7-minute time limit, huh?
Remember, Snake, just the photos, okay?
With these kinds of odds, I won't be making any sudden moves. But that doesn't mean we can just let Metal Gear be hijacked.
Okay, but first the photos.
All right, we'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Stay low.
That's a lot of dudes.
At the moment,
Okay, I'm gonna save here, and then we'll try and get those photos.
Oh, Snake.
Yeah, this is definitely very different from MGS1 in terms of, like, objectives. I feel like I'm actually doing different things.
Hey, Snake. What's hardest won, most easily lost?
Your virginity.
It's time. Get it? Amazing how relevant these Chinese proverbs still are. Once the moment's gone, it's gone. Except for daylight savings time, of course. That extra hour to do anything you like with every autumn. Gotta love it. Then again, you lose an hour every spring, so I guess the proverbs are right. Wow, they thought of everything.
Did they even have daylight savings back then?
Of course not. They knew how to save time. We're the ones that need to be tricked into it.
Yeah, but you said...
The moment never returns, Snake. Let's not waste it on idle questions.
Okay.
I just love how he fucking butchers every one of those proverbs.
Snake, you can't walk on that floor without causing a racket. You'll be in trouble if someone hears you. To move more quietly, try crawling, or walk slower by pushing the left analog stick a little bit at a time. Snake, the tanker's holds are divided into 3 separate blocks, and Metal Gear is in the farthest hold. You need to head north. You know the number you're up against. If you're spotted, there's no winning that fight. You have to stay out of their sight, okay?
Okay, you heard the man.
every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet,
I wonder. What if I take him out this way?
rogue states. They are all working on deploying their...
We got him. Oh dear. That's not very good.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
They just immediately hold me at gunpoint and then do nothing.
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal
Oh wait, did they say I could send photos to Otacon? That means I could send Otacon my nudies. I mean, I can send, like, shit to Otacon.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability.
Where's the guy I'm trying to take a photo
The
of?
world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives.
Well, I don't see him. Let's just go down the ladder.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this. This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military...
Wait, no! The goddamn projector.
Snake, respond! Snake!
That's a nice touch. That didn't fucking occur to me at all.
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet...
That's nice attention to detail. I like that. Okay, I'll just take a shortcut down.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
This isn't going very well.
At At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue
I was able to
states.
catch that. Take a bit of a shortcut down.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about
Wait,
to
shit. No, not that, dumbass. Fucking.
see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives. We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated
Nice and
weapons.
easy.
The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine Corps
Luckily, I have
and
so much
our Ray
time.
that will accomplish this. This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray. The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps,
Okay, I
will play
can't
a
run
central
here, I
role
have to
in its
creep.
military affairs.
Nice and easy.
Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development, but it cannot be more different in nature from the Navy's.
What were you thinking? Snake! Snake!
What? They didn't even see me. What did I do wrong?
At the moment, every
Oh wait,
industrialized
these
nation
aren't the
on
bad
globe
guys.
knows the
Oh
specifications for
shit.
Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
That would okay, so
They are all working on deploying their own
don't kill
Metal
any
Gear
of these
force
people.
with the US's nuclear
Oh
strike
jeez.
capability.
Is this why Otacon is always yelling at me for just randomly killing strangers? Like, I understand why he's upset about it, but at the same time, I don't feel like that level of aggression was deserved. Okay, nice and easy.
The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray, the hundreds.
Okay, fifth time's the charm. Let's see if we just shoot him in the dick.
All over the world are no longer
Okay.
a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained.
Nice
and
and
it will be
easy.
the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this. This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray.
Yeah, not very subtle, is he? He's like, they'll never see me.
Shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order.
Okay, we made it. Fucking finally.
Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development, but it cannot be more different in nature from the Navy's. Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation. It is a fact
Oh, this is gonna be
that players
risky.
in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail our own Ray project. But I promise you that they will not succeed.
Oh, fuck.
Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background.
Come on.
Not to mention interference from a major player.
Turn, damn it.
But this project is vital to the Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen.
Okay,
Always
now.
bear that in mind. I have a daughter, and it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier,
Okay, we made it to the other side. God damn.
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on any shoreline.
Okay, something tells me I'm gonna have to be
Its
very
onboard
careful
joint
here.
tactical information distribution system identifies targets with unerring accuracy, and takes them out.
There's got to be another way up.
It is the ultimate weapon, and it is yours to guard. I'd like you all to think about what that means. The National Missile Defense Program was initiated in the end of the 20th century.
It's like I could see the area up top, I just don't see a reason to go that way.
The NMD
Fuck that. We're not doing that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go across the room with the fucking massive amount of dudes. Shit. Come on, you assholes. Turn around. Showtime. Go, Snake, go. Okay, we made it. Nice.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses incident during the Sears administration. The current state of nuclear proliferation is a direct result of that event.
Metal Gear.
Oh boy, that's a lot of dudes. Ow.
Former President Sears did also act towards reducing the nuclear stockpile while nurturing the NMD concept. It was he who lowered Start 3's ceiling for tactical nuclear weapons in order to...
Okay, got a picture of the Colonel. What else are we looking for? We're looking for the word Marines on it. We want a shot of the front left.
Even though the development of Metal Gear Rex is still outside the bounds of official truth.
Time to send Otacon the nudies, baby. Gonna send a couple nudies. Metal Gear, Gentle Ear. Police not... Hey, I get that reference. Otacon, take a look at this. It's a picture of my cock. Okay, let's see. What do we want to send out to Otacon?
So, any codec moments from you, Snake? The first one I'm seeing is... Isn't this that soldier on the deck, Olga? I can't believe you took a picture of her, all things considered.
He gives me shit for all of them?
The next image is... Sorry, but this doesn't work. I hate to ask, but can you try again?
Ah, I should have taken it from the front.
The next one's... Oh, I don't think we can use this. Okay, what am I seeing now? Sorry, but this doesn't work.
Fucking jeez. Are you a fan? No. The last one is... Shot from the right is in the bag. Front left, front, and a close-up. Okay, I can do that.
Everyone in the international military community knows the facts. Its specs spread across the globe like wildfire, and the nuclear race is on again. The only thing that can reverse its course is this Metal Gear ray.
Oh, come on. We can talk about this, right? God damn it. I was so close.
Snake! Respond! Snake! Snake!
I like how when I took a picture of the Colonel, Snake was like, nice.
Former President Sears did also act towards reducing the nuclear stockpile while nurturing the NMD concept. It was he who lowered Start 3's ceiling for tactical nuclear weapons in order to bring Russia around to approving a revision to the ABM treaty. Everyone believed the world was headed for the end of the arms race when Shadow Moses happened. Even though the development of Metal Gear Rex is still outside the bounds of official...
Okay, let's make sure this guy stays asleep.
Everyone in the international military community knows the facts. Its specs spread across the globe like wildfire.
Fuck.
The nuclear race...
Is there really no way for me? Ah, damn it.
The only thing that can reverse its course is this Metal Gear ray.
Nice and...
Good.
Terrorists planning to target the ship.
It looks like we're in the money.
Intruder to the right. Intruder to the left.
What?
Intruder to the right.
What are they doing?
Intruder to the left. Should that actually happen, I expect you to be prepared. We cannot and will not give up Ray. Stay on your guard at all times.
Good.
Clever.
Let's continue. This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray.
Okay, make sure he stays down.
I seem to be repeating myself. Chalk it up to old age. The Metal Gear Rex development on Shadow Moses was supposedly the first preparatory measure taken against the future possibility of reduced nuclear defense capability. NMD technology leaked to other nations would make that contingency likely. But if this theory
There it
is
is.
correct,
I see it.
means that there was a calculated intent to cash in on
Fuck,
this
I can't get on an angle.
by specific
There it is.
interests within the military
Nice and
investment
fat and out in the open. Get
We're
here, mama.
today to flush out and rid our country of these corrupting forces. That is our mission. We will bear that in mind. George Sears surrendered his presidency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses. The official reason given did not, of course, include the development of Metal Gear Rex and next-generation nuclear warheads.
Just to be thorough.
But even you will have heard rumors that he was forced to resign after the failed cover-up costed his influence in the political community.
Okay, we got all the snapshots we needed. Okay, Otacon, show me that dick.
Okay, I'm receiving the images. Okay, first up, the Commandant again. Look, if you like him so much, I'll print this out and make a panel out of it.
He remembers?
Put it over your bed or something. The next image is... You're a pretty good photographer. We can definitely use this left shot. Next up is... This is great. The Marines lettering shows up really well. And the next one is... Okay, this works. It's a great front view. Okay, now we have all the photos. Snake, the speech is about to wind up. Forget the photos and get out of there now.
Okay, yeah, we got a boogie.
We, the Marines, will lead the charge into a new world order with Metal Gear Ray. That is all. Dismissed.
We are out of time. Yeah, they put in a lot of detail for the camera taking along. I hope I could send Otacon more pics. Oh god, is that fucking... Is that Ocelot? That's gotta be.
Excellent speech, my friend.
There he is.
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. And of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
I am Shalashaska, also called Revolver Ocelot.
What do you want?
This machine will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
Steal? No, I'm taking it back.
I wonder if I get to have another showdown with Ocelot.
Nobody move. Understood? This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
That's weird. That looks like the Metal Gear from Rising.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
I was raised in Snezinsk, formerly known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
Not you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America. Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back. Yes, returned to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo. How's that possible?
The what?
Ocelot. Have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Kurlukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
Since when, Ocelot? When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade. I abandoned her during the Cold War. Metal Gear only has room for one. Lukovich, you and your daughter will die here. Damn you!
My frames! Let's see, does Ocelot still got it? Oh yeah, he's still got it.
Sergei, looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Stop.
Yeah, whenever there's this many guys on screen, I think the frame rate shits itself, even during the cutscenes.
Show's over. If you wish to live, I suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
Jesus, there goes the tanker. Wow, look at Snake go. That was fast. He really doesn't like that prosthetic. He's experiencing some phantom pain.
It's been a while, brother.
What?
Who are you? You know who I am.
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake? You're drowning in time. I know what it's like, brother.
What the fuck?
No wonder Naomi passed you over for the Fox Dive program. Ouch! Get out of my mind, Liquid!
God damn it.
The price of physical prodigy. Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man. Our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. But I live on through this arm!
Liquid's on.
It's okay, your daughter's still alive. I didn't have the chance to execute her. She does have enough tranquilizer in her to kill an elephant, though. My frames! I was wondering when the Kojima was going to start kicking in. The game seemed a little simplistic, and then all this. fucking hell.
You don't have what it takes after all!
Oh god, am I gonna have to fight Metal Gear again?
Down, Snake, with this tanker!
Good job, boys. Oh god, those guys are so fucked. God, they made it a lot more mobile. It doesn't look like a fucking brick. Yeah, the ruse cruise starts here, G. And a great shot of Snake's ass.
Otacon, we have a problem.
That's an understatement. And that's the game. God, this thing has fucking underwater capabilities. That's not very good.
Proceeding as planned, sir.
So it just yeets itself and then fucks off into the ether? Jeez.
Yes, at the location we discussed. Yes, I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's newsflash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course, Mr. President.
Something tells me this is about to get a lot more complicated. Fucking Kojima's taking me for a ride all over again. Save, yes. Scientists had to make thousands of calculations to create the atomic bomb and determine its effects. Computers and atomic bonds, both products of World War II, grew up together. By the Smithsonian Institute.
Snake, do you remember?
Okay. But, on that note, fucking, I did save the game just there. Unfortunately, it is 6 in the morning, and I do have to kind of keep a schedule here. I got fucking one more interview today, and then my next interview is on Monday. I also have 2 recruiters in the hatch who are trying to find me something. I can't guarantee it's going to work out, but one of them's like, hey, you know, maybe we'll hear back next week. The other guy is waiting for a reply. But I am enjoying this. Fucking, it's basically taking, like, any issue I had with the design behind the Twin Snakes, and fucking, I'm really excited to play more of this. I really am. This is fucking amazing. I've never seen shit like this before, so I was kind of worried it was going to do what the remake did, where fucking Snake was going to be doing, like, quadruple backflips and shit, and that didn't happen, so that makes me a lot happier. Fucking, because that totally shit on, like, the tone of the first game. And the fact that I still have all of this and Snake Eater, it's a lot of Metal Gear. The tanker design was absolutely fantastic. I didn't realize there's going to be more. I thought the tanker would just go deeper and deeper. So fucking, I'm assuming there's going to be like a whole nother section after this. Like, the game could not just end there. That is not the end of the game. There's no fucking way that is the end of the game. But, yes. Game plan for the next couple days, because I am calling it a night here. Fucking, and we did trank Olga, so she's not dead. Unless they just don't care whether or not she's actually dead. So, game plan is tomorrow night for Wednesday. We are going to switch around Thursday and Wednesday. Wednesday, we're going to be doing VR stuff with everybody. Thursday, we're going to pick this back up for another 6-hour session, and I'm going to see if I can't. I don't think I'll be able to beat it, but I have a feeling I've barely scratched the surface, because in hindsight, the tanker's actually kind of short. Fucking, like, I understand the first Metal Gear was incredibly short to the point that I could complete it in, like, a single session, but something tells me this is going to be longer than I think. But that's the game plan for the next couple days. Friday, Saturday, we're probably going to be running the raids again. At Friday, at least. I don't know about Saturday just yet. And that's the game plan for the next couple days. But I'll let you guys know how the interview today goes later. And I think that's it. But we'll pick this up Thursday night. Fucking, I'm definitely impressed. I was expecting more ruse cruising, and that is exactly what I got. Because the entire time I'm talking to Otacon, I'm like, this is a lot simpler than I thought. I'm looking forward to replaying this on hard and extreme, actually, because even little things like that, like knowing where shit is, and also now knowing that I could send pics to Otacon, I'm going to take as much shit as possible so I could send it to him. Then he started saying different stuff when I sent him copies. So I want to see how many I want to see how many pictures of the Commandant I could send him before he gets mad. It'll be a good time, but we'll pick this up on Thursday night. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been listening to Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. You have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm calling it here. Otacon, I sent you my dick. Please respond. But thanks for tuning in. I'm glad we got rid of most of, like, the tech shit today. I did it. It's fast when you know where to go, but the first run should take a good time. That's what well, it was the same thing with the original on Metal Gear Solid. Like, it took me at least 3-4 streams to do the original. It was a mission. Because you take your time, you actually listen to codec calls, and I'm going out of my way to try and call Otacon as much as possible because I want to hear what the shit that he says. They're actually helpful during boss fights. But, yeah. We'll pick this up Thursday. In the meantime, though, ladies and gentlemen, God bless you. God bless this stream. And God bless America as it burns down around my ears. Shitlord out. Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. I love you too, G. Yeah, doing all like the emulator fuckery, I'm glad we got it out of the way today. Albeit it's took us like a good hour, but now we're not using RetroArch, we're using like the dedicated PC access, so we're still getting a little bit of frame drops on like certain scenes, but it's nowhere near as bad as RetroArch was. I would like my computer was shitting the bed every time I decided to like go into a wall grab. So that should be a non-issue. Anyway, that's enough about that. Good night, everybody. I am very tired.